I'm getting sandwiched here.
You dare to gaze upon me?
You dare gaze upon me? Fuck you. Good job, Blue Mean. Or Hark, I should say. You did it! You saved the planet! Hark out with your little water jets! You did it! Can we get some claps for me for contributing to a really good team? Good job, Twaveler. Good job, me. Oh! Any treasure? No treasure. Whee! I'm gonna use water gun. It was super effective. Whee! Everyone raise your hands up in the air. Whee! Whee! Oh! Go out, Russ. Investigate the space up ahead. Taste these nuts.
Looks like we've reached the end.
This is the place. There should not be any other hidden spaces in the vicinity.
The path sure had some twists and turns, but it turns out that this place isn't actually that big.
There seems to be something on the wall.
Oh shit!
Stone slates.
Oh my god, that's Farina!
Like they were put here as an offering. Could we take them down and have a look?
Perhaps we should just leave them be for now.
There are 4 locations in
Binoculars.
total, but only 3 stone slates. The slate that should be in the first empty spot is missing.
And the surrounding walls also show signs of damage.
Someone must have tampered with it, maybe.
There's something written below. Let Paimon see. Reason dictates that this nation be destroyed. I shall record the history of its future here in its past. Say what?
It feels like someone left these slates and these words here for a purpose. But does he mean that Fontaine should be destroyed?
That would fit the circumstances dictated by the prophecy, yes. Indeed, the slate's contents correspond to it. Take the second slate, for example.
There's a person kneeling here. She seems so dedicated. And there's a whole bunch of other people behind her doing the same. She's facing this... what is this? Some kind of island in the sky?
And is that Lady Farina in the third image? Did the Hydro Archon fall into the water?
And is that a ring of people around her? Paimon doesn't quite get it. Are they all in the water?
The fourth image. I know this one. This exactly matches the content of the prophecy.
The people will all be dissolved into the waters, and only the Hydro Archon will remain, weeping on her throne.
Yes, they do seem to match.
Oh?
More information should be hidden in these slates, but I fear I cannot easily uncover it, most likely due to us missing the first slate. I am very sorry.
Go sleep. I can't sleep due to insomnia!
Don't blame yourself, Monsieur Neuvillette. Deciphering ancient stone slates isn't one of your duties.
But I am a dragon.
Ooh, Paimon's getting the chills just looking at these slates. This says that it's the history of the future, right? That means the prophecy's sure to come true.
I can't sleep because of roar!
I really hope it doesn't mean that.
Still, Paimon feels like these images are kind of weird when you look at them together.
Huh.
I get what you mean, Paimon. The issue is the order of the third and fourth images, right?
That's right. If the images are in chronological order, shouldn't the fourth, the waters drowning Fontaine, come before the third, where the Hydro Archon herself falls into the water?
And yet the order is reversed here.
The second image is also quite concerning. What sin are the people in the images confessing to?
If we go by timing, Lady Farina only emerges in the third image. That means that the person in the second image might be the previous Hydro Archon.
Egeria, then. I had never met her, but her appearance here does match the records.
No, I played Mario Kart for a few hours in
The
between.
previous Archon kneeling before the floating island in the skies, as if confessing a sin.
Is that Celestia?
Did she herself commit that sin? And if not, why would she be in such a posture? Also, I'm still wondering why these ancient stone slates are here at all. Judging from their contents, could this place be the origin of the prophecy? Does that mean that someone, or some people, once saw these slates?
Yeah, either Celestia or Conria. I'm jealous. That's because it's a thing called hyperfixation. It's a blessing and a curse. I think it's a curse.
But who would have created these slates and left these words here?
It seems that any further clues will have to come from Farina.
It's time to go back to her. Alright, so basically, so Nadia is a good example of there's a previous Archon. So for example, in the story of Sumeru, she was actually Greater Lord Ruka Devata, but she consumed this call it the dark web of knowledge, and she's been corrupted. So, and so she became the Tree of Ermin. Don't fucking Ruka, Hu-chan. I fucking hate you guys. And so, she kind of reincarnated a new body for herself, which is Lesser Lord Kusanali. However, she had to be erased from the world, aka kind of like destroy herself from the records in order for Irminsul to be fixed. So, yes, there has been previous successors, but I think the only two known ones so far is Nahida and Farina, because Venti, he was a spirit guy. I don't think there was an Archon for Mondstadt, at least from what the game is telling me. There was just a nameless bard who wanted to save... Actually, no, there was a previous Archon. It was that one asshole king guy who wanted to rule Mondstadt. Oh, you know, Venti and Zhongli in the originals, yeah. Oh, right, in A. She's not... Oh. Yeah, Venti overthrew the old Archon. It was just Venti overthrew a god of Mondstadt, and so he became an Archon. So yeah, there has been instances where there's descendants of Archons. It's crazy.
In that case, there's no time to lose.
Oh right, Makoto came before A, that's true. I forgot.
Head back first.
I totally forgot. Yeah, Makoto was actually... They were twins, I think. Makoto was actually the Archon, and then she died. And then A became the Archon. Yeah, the only OG Archon is Zhongli, and he's like 1,000-some years old.
Yeah, we better get somewhere safe for now.
Honestly, who created the slates doesn't matter now. The real question is whether things will truly play out as the prophecy foretells or not.
we're getting out of here. Wait, yo. The crazy shit is that Moranx holds the box, but everyone else holds the circle. That is true. What happened? Why is he holding the box?
I'm going to check on what's happening with the Spina. You know how it is. There's some things you just need to be there for yourself.
You still have energy for that, Navia? Paimon's already beat.
Just head back to the Fleuve Cendre and have a rest then. Thanks for keeping me company all this time.
I'll depart as well.
No.
Thanks for your hard work today. Rest well, everyone.
Yeah, maybe Rex Lapis just likes boxes. There's a circle inside the box. I should have known.
Traveler, I will go talk to Farina tomorrow morning to ask about the stone slates. I'm sure that you're concerned about this matter as well. If you have time, drop by my office. I will share the results of our discussion with you.
All right. See you tomorrow.
Are you really gonna talk to her about this directly? Will that be a problem?
Simple flips, 20% skill. Simple flips, you're streaming at this hour? What the fuck, man? How are you doing? What's up, bro? How's it going? What did you guys stream today? Shout out to Simple Flips, literally. What did you guys do today? Yeah, I'm doing the new Archon quest. I finally caught up to Archon's quest. It's crazy. It's crazy. You do not want to know, but now I'm curious now. I want to know. Man, thank you so much for the raid, Simple. I hope you had a good stream. 20% skill, 50% claw, 20% sea paw, 50% pain, and 5% pleasure. He grinded coins for nearly 5 hours. I made a pie chart. And collected coins. Why did you collect coins for 5 hours, Simple? Are you okay? Do you want a hug? Do you need a hug, Simple?
She has long been harboring secrets and will not give them up easily, which makes it all the more my duty to ensure that she understands the present situation.
Alright, we'll leave it in your hands then. You're probably the best person to talk to her anyway.
Damn, it's like she was in chat.
I will be carefully considering my words tonight.
Traveler, Paimon, our safe
Yeah,
house at the
welcome.
Fleuve Cendre is always open to you as ever. So please don't think you're an imposition.
We're just doing the new Archon quest because I finally caught up to the entire story of Genshin. And I'm doing cringe voice acting as the Traveler, aka Lumine, aka me. If you guys just want to hang out and vibe, you're more than welcome to.
All right.
What do you mean it's not cringe, Joe? I embrace the cringe. It's not cringe. What do you mean? You and Paimon head to the Spina de Rosula base at Fleuve Cendre. It's cringe, but the good cringe. At least it's the good cringe.
We're finally back!
Welcome back. We've got a special menu prepared for you two tonight.
How the fuck do you think people learn by doing? You gotta embrace the cringe, guys. Surely. Lord Hex, I'm saying you're. Listen.
Yay! And there's good food too! Navi, no, the boss is the best.
You did great as well, Paimon.
Ooh, desserts! Nice, these are all Paimon's!
Oh, this is actually making me hungry.
Paimon's already starting to forget what happened today.
Oh my god! What the fuck is Mona doing here? I haven't seen her in fucking forever! What the fuck?
Oh, that voice. Is that who I think it is?
Holy shit!
Huh?
What the fuck is she doing here? I haven't seen her in a year and a half!
It's you two. What are you doing in Fontaine?
Oh my god, we should have asked her to tell us the fortune of the prophecy! What were we doing, dude? We're such idiots.
Mona?
Lady Majestus! Did the stars not tell you that we might meet here?
Seriously, nobody just uses a scry glass whenever they've got time to just see who they'll meet on the road.
Still, we didn't expect to see you here. Wait, you're not a Fontanian, are you, Mona?
Well, I have some business to attend to here, so I booked a hotel in the city. I was just out for a stroll when I bumped into you. Quite unexpectedly, if I might add.
Bitch, you're poor. How the fuck were you able to book a hotel?
Why did you think I was from Fontaine, though? Is that because Magistus doesn't sound much like a Mondstadter surname?
Yeah, let's go with that.
Well, I used to have my own surname, which was, well, some other thing. Either way, the old hag told me when she took me as her disciple that the first step to being a great astrologist's pupil was to change that name. There was nothing for it, really. She really is amazing at astrology, so I changed my name to what it is now according to her wishes. To my surprise, however, Magistus is not the name of some ancient house or clan.
It isn't?
Nope. Although it is used by us in place of surnames, it generally just means great.
Wow! Imagine including a boast in your name. Wait, are you gonna have to put that into your genealogy as well?
I reckon so. In any case, I'd give my disciple a name like this as well, if I were to take one.
And may I ask what your master's name is?
Astromancer Barbeloth Trismegistus.
Whoa, that's a long one. Does it also mean great or something?
My name means Mona the Great Astrologist. As for the old hag, hers is, in plain speech, the thrice-as-great Scholar of the Stars. Just take it as a title specific to astrologists.
Thrice as great? That's so petty.
I know, right? That's just how she is. She used to call herself Magistus, actually, but once she took me in, she changed her name to Trismegistus.
Talk about excessive.
I know, right?
Magistus is thus the calling card of our school, so to speak, which makes it about the same as a surname. It's all right if you don't get it. You can look into it further should you need to study astrology more deeply.
How about triple strength traveler or triple appetite paimon?
Terrible! But anyway, you're not Fontanian, are you, Mona? You're from Mondstadt, right?
Well, I was born in Mondstadt, yes. My parents migrated to Dornman Port, and I traveled with the old hag for a while, after which I settled down in Mondstadt City.
Oh, that's a good thing then.
I know, right,
You won't
Joel?
be dissolved by Fontaine's waters.
Speaking of that, I'm sure you're aware that a bunch of things have happened here in Fontaine, right? I know you're not a local, but I'd avoid getting too close to any water that looks strange all the same. There's something ominous about it. Well, the water, I mean.
Did you come to Fontaine because of the prophecy, Mona?
That was the main reason, yes. Just a while back, the Steambird invited me to take part in a panel and speak about the circulation of the prophecy as an astrologist. The invitation was sent quite early on. I don't think anyone expected Fontaine to be in this much trouble.
What do you make of that prophecy, Mona? Just tell us what you think as an astrologist. Your word would go a long way to make things more certain and less scary.
What I can tell you is that I'm an astrologist, and that this prophecy concerns the fate of Fontaine, even that of all Tevat. Ascertaining this is akin to reading the fortune of the whole world.
Remember, the sky is fake, Mona? Do you remember that? Back 3 years ago?
I'm afraid
remember that?
this is not something that just anyone can do. If I could do it, you would no longer call me an astrologist, but a visionary. But on the flip side, the prophecy is so huge and powerful that it must surely come from a powerful visionary. Its contents involve the fate of the world. Disregarding it would be a mistake.
A visionary? Sounds really powerful and all, but does such a person really exist?
Of course. The old hag could do it. And I'd bet there are others amongst those Hexenzirkel colleagues of hers who could do something similar.
I need to ascertain the accuracy of the prophecy. Could you help me get in touch with your master?
Huh? Are you sure? All right, I'll help you. It isn't often that I see you with such a serious look on your face. I'll tell you once I hear back from her.
Thanks, Mona. You're amazing as always.
Oh, well, this is something only I can do after all. So yes, your praises are quite welcome.
That's the greatest of astrologists for you. Of all the people we know, you know the star's the best.
Indeed, indeed. That's the spirit.
Never thought I missed Mona this much until now.
Oh, sorry. I came to see what all the commotion was about. If there's anything you need, do not hesitate to inform the Spina di Rosula.
Of Monarch?
Oh, whoops. Guess we were getting a little too carried away there. Well, I'll go tend to my own business now. If I receive any news, I'll be sure to come find you two again.
Oh no, I missed
There
you.
she goes, quick as rushing water. And here we are with the Spina guy giving us suspicious looks.
Well, we were making a ruckus. Try to keep it down next time, Paimon.
If Paimon hadn't spoken for you, it'd be you getting all the weird looks. Huh. The things Paimon does for you.
Alright. Thanks, Paimon.
That's more like it.
Yes, Ari. Ari, what's up? I'm finally at Act 5, Ari.
Good morning. To be honest, Paimon's still feeling kind of sleepy.
Oh, why is she calling me? Yes?
Haruka, I see you're doing the story. How far have you gotten?
Well, I just got out of the domain where Malus and Silver died.
Ooh, you're coming up to the new boss then.
Oh, that's crazy, really? Shit.
Yeah, the Mind Goblin boss.
Oh yeah, the boss in the event thingy. Yeah, chat,
Yeah,
can we
the
go
Mind Goblin
Alu? Can we go Alu? Alu? Yeah, I just met Mona just now and telling her to talk to her master about the prophecy. That's how far I am right now.
Yeah. Oh, that's when you get to it, I want to do it with you after you do it.
Yeah, sure, of course.
Yeah.
I'm surprised you're
I want to
awake.
do it with you. I don't sleep early.
Me neither.
Yeah, I'm up pretty late. All right, well, let me know when you get to the boss.
Okay, I'll let you know. Wait,
Yeah,
but
yeah,
would I be co-op locked though? Because of the story, or?
Well, like afterwards, like we can do it together.
Like after my Act 5, or just after I beat the? Oh, after Act 5. You sure? That's like 6 hours worth of waiting.
Just let me know when you get to Mind Goblin.
Okay.
Let me know when you get to Mind Goblin, okay?
Okay, I'll remind you. All right, I'll let you know.
Yeah.
Okay.
All right.
Have fun watching Dweeb.
Yeah.
Ishmael.
Haruka.
Yeah?
Mind Goblin D's nuts.
Wow. I fell for it, didn't I? See, this is what happens when I'm not paying attention. When I'm not paying attention, she usually gets me. But most of the time, she always gets me. She usually doesn't get me with the Mind Goblin. Boss. I hate her. She got me when she got me in a calm state.
But it's time to get up, traveler. We agreed to go see Neuvillette, so let's pack it up and get going.
Yeah, my guard was down. Wait, you know what? Fuck you, Ari. That was pretty good. But go fuck yourself. I thought she was talking about... I want you to know... What do you want me to know? It was Teshi, you fucking cocksucker. If he's listening right now, tell him he can suck my fucking nuts. Tell him that for me, thank you. We'll fish later, Teshi. Calm your tits. He's here right now. Where's Teshi? Where is he at? Kick! How do I time you out for like 3 billion years? Are all you are all of you guys watching my stream right now? What? Why? 3 billion years. Why not? What? My reactions aren't even that good. I didn't think like Shake, Teshi, Jarrell, and Ari would be watching me. What the fuck?
You're here, finally.
Sadine! Can we give so cute for Sadine?
Is something wrong?
Reactions are, oh, thank you. Watching for the VA skills? Oh, stop it! You're making me blush.
Monsieur Neurvalette and Lady Farina, they seem to have gotten into a dispute. Please go see for yourself.
My distress of Sijui. Oh, I thought there'd be a fight.
Like I said, I've already explained everything.
Do I need a gaslight again?
And yet the problem has not been properly solved. There is little space for excuses between us. It is not my intention to offend you, but please tell me where you stand. You are the Hydro Archon Focalor, are you not?
Or are you a faker?
Look at this. This is a list of the victims from the recent Poisson incident.
You mean they're all...
We did not arrive in time to avert this disaster, and I will not have it happen again.
You tell him, Grandpa.
I will say this once more. You must tell me everything you know. Yesterday, I found 3 stone slates in some ancient ruins near Poisson. Do you know anything about those?
I'm glad they showed. It took them 3 years to add paper. Paper! That's crazy! 3 years!
Seriously? You're questioning me like this is a court case now. I don't know anything about that. But you found them in some ancient ruins, you say?
This is the content we needed. Not characters interacting. No good storyline, but paper. Finally.
That's correct. Which is why I came to ask you some questions. There should have been 4 slates, but one of them was missing. The other 3 feature different images that seem to correlate to the prophecy.
Hold on a sec. Hold on. Hold on, guys. I'm getting a theory. What if Farina was the one who destroyed the last slate? What if she destroyed that slate? What if it was her all along? Let me cook! Let me cook!
The prophecy?
The second of these slates depicts the previous Hydro Archon Egeria kneeling before a floating island in the sky, as if confessing something. Do you know nothing of this either?
I don't. I've never seen such slates.
I'll ask you again. Do you really have no information regarding the previous Archon? My deciphering of the slates indicates that the Hydro Archon Egeria once had to confess to, or apologize for, a certain sin. If anyone would know about it, it should be you.
All gods don't have the same secrets, you know. She was herself and I'm me. Is it really so strange that I know nothing? I understand your concerns, but I'm sorry. I just don't have anything to tell you.
Forgive me for saying this now, Lady Farina, but I have long known of your various secret investigations into certain matters. There are several indications that you have been investigating the prophecy on the sly. This is not strange in itself, considering that you are the Hydro Archon. But it is strange that you should also claim to not know any of Egeria's secrets, as well as do nothing following your inquiries. You have never been as superficial as you have presented yourself to be, nor are you a fool. And yet, Your behavior is very inconsistent.
So you've been watching me all this time, have you? I didn't think you were that type.
You...
Well, since you know about my secret investigations, then you should know I'm actually working to take care of it. There's no point questioning or suspecting me. You're the Eudix, but you're still my subordinate. You should be following my lead. Just trust in me, your Archon, and do as I say. Never mind whether you can truly convince yourself to or not. It'll all turn out fine. That's all I have to say. We do not discuss this matter again. Oh, the opera's about to start. Toodles!
Did Farina not notice us standing by the door? Wonder what's up with her. She was smiling. Huh. She didn't seem in the mood to care if we were listening in or not.
She seems deeply troubled. Seems like she's deliberately hiding something.
I assume you've been outside for a while now?
Oh, you noticed. Seems Farina didn't even realize we were here.
She was in a great panic, though I cannot discern the reason. Our discussion reached impasses time and again, a state of affairs that we cannot allow to continue. Still, I do not understand. Dialogue is the basis for understanding, so why did she keep refusing to engage?
I'm afraid questions alone might not suffice. We need to make her understand how dire the situation actually is.
Everyone in her inner circle has noticed that she is hiding some secret. The issue is her attitude. I fear that she will not reveal anything unless absolutely forced to.
Well, time to jump into the water and call for Xiao to help me out, because I can't swim. That will surely show her.
We may have to create a situation in which she
Oh,
will
I
have
was-
no
oh,
choice
I-
but to speak.
Oh, I was joking about creating the situation, but I guess we're going down that route.
Oh? Like what?
I guess that's what we're doing.
Normally, people
Lament!
only reveal the truth when standing trial. Perhaps we must have the Hydro Archon experience just such a scenario.
Once again, we're gonna put people through trauma.
But Farina's seen so many trials, and she's really good at dodging questions. How do we make sure that she won't just slip away at the first chance she gets?
Time for gaslighting.
We will need to consider this thoroughly, join forces with various parties, and then do what we can.
Get Lenny to do some magic tricks.
If at all possible, I would prefer
Surely
to
he'll know what
recuse
to do.
myself from this affair, but we must prevent the prophecy from coming to pass. This may be cruel to her, but all Fontaine is in crisis. The information a god possesses is too precious, and so we must take a chance on this.
In that case, we will need help.
But who will lend us their aid to do such a thing?
Oh, I think I know who to call.
Alajunio? I don't even know how to say her name. The knave!
Well, that's everyone, huh?
Oh, we have Mona?
Speaking of which, it was pretty smart of you to think of hiding here.
Poisson was just
Oh, I
involved
was
in the
joking.
disaster, so it's presently devoid of people. That naturally makes it the best choice.
Oh, I genuinely didn't think... I was half joking about bringing the fucking triplets over. I didn't think they actually would.
And here you are drinking tea like it's the most natural thing in the world, huh?
I need to stop being a psychic for these things.
That's what family should do. Sit
Oh.
and enjoy a leisurely time together.
Oh, we're family.
It's nice to enjoy tea here, you know? Care for a cup?
I suppose.
Lend me your ears, everyone. Or perhaps one of you might like to start us off. How about you, friend?
Yeah!
Me? No, I don't think I can.
Then, how about you, good sir?
I
Nouvellette!
fear that I will cause the mood on this boat to become as somber as it is in court.
Well then, I guess we're lucky we've got a local like me to organize things. Wonderful, the spotlight at last. I guess I'll be facilitating things from here.
Oh,
that
even
was a
her.
little long-winded, don't you think?
Chlorine. Chlorined? I can't fuck. Chlorined!
Oh, you might be right. Anyway, to cut to the chase, our friend here, the Traveler, has brought us together to discuss something.
We're going to rob a bank!
As for what that is, well, let's start by saying that we'll be pooling our efforts together to create a series of traps.
Oh, how intriguing.
Oh, he's very intrigued.
Well, it's just an expression, really. One that I just learned from Chlorand. And used on
Oh,
the
Chlorine.
So, let's invite her to explain in detail. A round of
Chloroform.
applause, please.
Everyone clap. Oh. Oh, I didn't think they would actually clap.
Huh? Didn't you say that you would be facilitating this?
God damn it, I need to stop being a psychic for these things.
Oh, come now. Your work doesn't involve much public speaking, right? This is a good chance to practice. You might even pick up some fancy oratory tricks to impress your boss with in the future.
I see. And what does my boss say?
Fuck it, go it. Go ahead.
He is glad that you consider him your boss. Do go on.
Did you hear that? Oh, he was very pleased. I was doing a kitty face. I was like, hee hee.
In that case, do any of you have experience hunting?
Me, I killed a fur the first time I got to Tevat.
Not that I recall.
Fremine and I once used a wooden stick in a basket to catch wild rabbits when we were younger. As for Lynette, oh, right. You were sick that day, weren't you?
I've also gone diving to catch some fish before. Does that count?
I'm afraid not. You may or may not have heard, but Fontaine once played host to a group known as the Marechaussee Hunters.
Oh, what?
Though that was their name, they did not hunt animals, but rather various monsters left behind by the ancient dynasty of King Remus.
I still can't. I am still thinking about the Traveler doing the kitty face. It's cute. Never saw her do it
Today,
in a long time.
Fontaine's monster population has already thinned greatly, so the hunters have blended back into society, taking up arms in other lines of work. They even left a unique methodology of hunting in their wake.
What's hunting?
A trap comprises of the following components: bait, a trigger, and a containment device. Sometimes a lethal implement will also be necessary to deal with the prey.
Am I the bait? Yeah, they made the Traveler more expressive. That makes me happy.
So, if we were to build a trap together, right now, what would you choose to build it with?
Rocks. Sticks. Water.
For me, I would prefer something basket-shaped. Pigeons and rabbits will see the bait and naturally enter the snare. Our line of work requires a deft hand, and we're some of the best in the industry, so you can count on our techniques.
You used some of those techniques while moving the people of Poisson, didn't you? My subordinates mentioned that you even performed some magic for the bawling children.
Yes, and I even managed to gather some intelligence in the meantime. I'm quite the multitasker if I do say so myself.
Oh, keep stroking your dick, Lindy.
I'm afraid I can't claim that as my strong suit. I prefer more stable methods, like placing bait in the water and waiting for the fish to come within reach.
What, chat? That's a phrase. He's stroking his ego, chat. Have you not heard that phrase before? Oh my god, you guys live under a rock.
Calm and steady. Exactly the kind of person who would catch loads of fish.
The phrase is, he keeps stroking his ego. Like, holy.
And I can be their assistant.
Good job, Lynette.
With discretion, I'm sure.
I know I didn't say ego.
Probably use some sort of
It's just
mechanical
funnier to say dick.
Papa once bought me some small clockwork squirrels, mice, and such. When placed in the forest, they can attract others of their kind. I remember that you liked those too, didn't you?
I did. And that would be a good way to go about it. If they're realistic enough, animals of the same kind will follow them all the way to the trap.
As a man, I feel objectified. God damn it.
What about you, Monsieur Neuvillette?
I fear I do not have any related experience.
That makes sense.
You like
You
chlorine?
usually solve problems directly, without the use of any such tricks. But I do have one more question for you, Monsieur. If we were to create a trap now, how would you design it?
I would throw them off the cliff and tell them to fly.
I would like for it to be effective, but bring no harm to the prey. A more gentle trap would be ideal.
Kind, as always. However, our intention doesn't necessarily change the containment device and the type of implement we need.
We're gonna break her down mentally, like I did to that one chick in Sumeru. I done it before, I could do it again.
If we wanted to kill the prey in one strike, we would need a powerful implement. However, that also goes for prey that must be captured and safely contained.
Wait, why is that?
Only a hunter who's a true expert at subduing their prey can snare it without harming it. The line that divides life and death is often exceedingly thin.
Just put her over some primordial sea and threaten her. That'll work.
So, are we going hunting together?
Yes, Fremine, we're all gonna hold hands and go hunting together. It'll be a family trip.
Huh. We hadn't thought of seeing ourselves as hunters. It kinda works, but maybe it's still not the best metaphor.
If our means of capturing and dealing with our prey is to put them on trial, then the hunting metaphor is actually quite accurate. But we shall require much more courage than any hunter to judge a god, a being whose seat is an exalted throne.
Me? I'm joking.
That's right.
Oh, so that's what's going on. Sounds very interesting.
Don't look at the camera like that. That's so weird. You will not call this a hunt because... Okay, Chlorine's hunting metaphor was just that. A metaphor. You will not call this a hunt because that is not what you should do at present. Nor has the relationship between you and Farina reached such a dire stage. What you need is simply the secret she is keeping. Attempting to take her secrets is an act of sacrilegious disrespect that must be done to prevent Fontaine from sinking into the waters as foretold in the prophecy. There is neither hunter nor prey, but there must be a trap. That is what you need. Whoa, gnarly, bro. That's insane. Really deep and shit. Deep, like my love for the ocean. At the trap! I legitimately thought we were gonna capture the god and have her hang over the water. Threaten her with her life to spell her secrets. I think that's the way to do it, I think.
It's been a tough few days, hasn't it? So much has been happening.
Those meetings sure did make me hungry.
Paimon didn't think the meetings would go on for so long, but everyone seemed pretty fired up, huh? Paimon thought they'd be at least a little frightened. Well, Fremine was, now that Paimon thinks about it, but everyone else just looked a little surprised.
Do you feel more confident after the meetings, Paimon?
Well, it's hard to say. Paimon doesn't have any experience with this sort of thing. But with you around, Paimon sure will do great.
I don't think Farina is a Chunibyo at all. She knows she's pretending. She knows she's faking it. Well, Fischl legitimately believes everything that's happening.
After all, you're the most reliable person in the world, aren't you?
Is something wrong?
Did you just pour some tea? Paimon didn't notice you doing that at all.
No, I didn't.
Then what's that?
What the fuck? Is that Grizzly?
Paimon's never seen that cup before?
Or is that the knave?
Don't be frightened. I'm just joining you two for tea. I merely refrained from saying anything till now.
Who the fuck are you?
Who's that voice? But there's no one here.
Ah, have you forgotten me already?
Wait, you are familiar. You're the voice we heard from the sky in Sumeru.
Oh my god! She's back?
The voice from the sky, I fear that description is wrong. Though, not completely wrong. You're feeling lost now, just as you were feeling previously.
Oh yeah, it is
sensed that
her!
confusion and
I
thus
remember
came to
now.
you. Guiding people is an irresistible hobby of mine, after all.
Who are you? And what do you want with us?
Consider me a passerby, just accepting a commission from my friend's disciple on a whim.
Are you the hag? The entire time? So the voice I heard in Sumeru was the hag?
Allow me to ask you, will Fontaine's prophecy come true?
The prophecy. Yes, what has been prophesied will be fulfilled. You may view such things as the history of the future.
What? Then is there any way we can stop it?
I believe you have witnessed a failed attempt with your own eyes.
Mage N.
Can everything in Tevat so easily be changed?
Who the fuck is Mage N?
There it is again. Fate. Can there really be no exceptions?
Ah, so you've caught on. Just as prophecies are usually only the future as seen from the perspectives of the gods, could things be happening in hidden corners where the gods' gaze does not fall?
Maybe. Well, it can't be the old hag.
Are the things that you shall see different from the fate that the gods perceive?
What is she talking about? It all sounds really impressive and important and stuff, but it also sounds kind of scary.
Isn't Mage N Cleeve's mom? Is it Alice? No, I don't think it's Alice. Because I haven't heard this voice in Sumeru. That's Mage A, yeah. Who the fuck is Mage N?
The tea in the teacup is just about gone as well.
I believe that you understand, right? Some things are insignificant, but others
Who
you
the
must
fuck
reach
is
out to
Nicole?
change. Ultimately, fate shall serve as your only guide, no matter what will happen in Tevat's future. All you need to do is to play your part.
Who was appeared at the Mondstadt event? Oh, there was no way I would have fucking known. Also, it was her. Damn. I would never have known about Mage N.
This was good tea, by the way. Thank you for your hospitality. Well, that'll be all for today.
The voice. It's gone.
You're not gonna take your fucking teacup with you, Nicole?
Mage N. Is this the clue you're leaving for us?
You lay in bed for a long time. When you woke up, someone seems to be outside.
What? I want to hear someone talking. Alright, coming.
You're getting more diligent, Paimon.
Hey, it's you who's getting lazy, okay?
Whatever.
Oh, I see I've walked in on some lively banter.
It's Mona, the babe!
Mona!
Have you been these past few days?
Fine, just fine. I went to take part in that Steambird panel. It turned out to be more interesting than I expected. Not all Fontainians are pessimistic about this. One journalist mentioned that sitting around and waiting for the end to come would be wrong, and that they should make their own rescue preparations. I agreed, so we had a brief chat with her.
Did she have pink hair by any chance?
Why, yes, it was Charlotte. I assume you've heard of her, no? That daredevil journalist? I'm in full support of her view. Prophecies are very important, but how can people allow their lives to be commandeered by just a few words?
That's right! Paimon's glad to hear something sensible for once.
Ah, yes. About what we had discussed before. I did try, but I'm afraid I couldn't reach the old hag. I'll try again tonight, but I wouldn't get your hopes up.
Actually, someone already came over.
Huh?
You tell Mana about your mysterious guest.
Goodness gracious. Are you serious?
I believe she came to pass a message to us.
She said that even the god's gaze has blind spots. Pretty bold if you ask Paimon. Most people would believe the gods to be all-knowing, right?
The Hexen Circle members are certainly anything but ordinary. As for the mage named N, the old hag has mentioned her a few times. She said that N's sense of direction is incredible, and that she loves guiding those who are lost.
Best mage.
But I've never met her, and if she were still alive, she'd be... well, suffice it to say that the hag's at least a few hundred now, and N's been around for longer than that.
Whoa. The Hexen Circle sounds like a scary group. But they must really stay in shape to live so long.
Siren, thank you so much for the raid. I hope you had a good stream. What did you guys do today?
Their abilities alone are pretty terrifying. If she came to see you personally, then the problem you're facing must truly be of great importance.
Well, it's not like Paimon could understand anything she said.
I was wondering, my OBS seems to be frozen. It says I've been streaming for... Oh, there, now the timer's updated. God damn it. Silly thing. Play some Call to the Lamb today in Granblue Fantasy? Ooh!
Yes, she was quite cryptic, but I suspect she means that there is still a way to turn things around. She didn't say when or what that would be, though, so...
Yeah, I haven't updated to the new OBS yet. I like the version 27 a lot. Because at least studio mode works.
Perhaps it is something that you cannot know right now.
Damn it, Mona!
True. Her words were meant as a helpful hint, but when will we realize their value and meaning? Was that the best answer that my question could have gotten?
Traveler, Paimon, are you two all right?
No, we're trying to save the world again.
Oh, we're fine. We're just a little down right now. It kind of feels like the end is coming, you know?
I see. I feel that same sense of desperation, too. I guess you could consider me someone who has often witnessed fate. So far as I have seen, it cannot be swayed. But even so, I still hope for, and believe in, miracles. Astrology is eternal and rational, but fate may not be. It is cruel, but it can also be beautiful. Perhaps that's what En was trying to tell you. Not to lose heart, and to believe that what you are seeing playing out before you is not yet set in stone. I did originally think of steering clear of all this, but I couldn't. Even if this is all futile, I still wish to help everyone.
Mona.
If we don't struggle to the last, then how can we face the end when it comes?
Huh. You do have a point.
There I go, talking about astrological principles again. Sorry about that. The moment I start talking about work-related stuff... I need to get going.
Don't worry about it, Mona. And thank you.
It was worth trying to comfort you, even if only a little. I believe that you'll help those who are struggling in the same way I did.
Aw, I really like Mona.
I suppose that might be why we always seem to meet by coincidence.
That's true. I'll miss you, Mona. Yeah, this is 4.2.
Kind of moved by what Mona said, but also kind of sad too. Hey, Traveler, Paimon suddenly feels like going outside for a walk. Let's go. Let's walk around the city, shall we? There's a few spots we always like to walk by.
Yeah, Pomna? Pomna has been real since the very start. How far is up? So want me to go back down? There we go. TP, but what if I want to RP walk there, chat? What's wrong with that? No fun around here. Unbelievable. Unbelievable. I would have TP'd anyway. I would have TP'd anyway, chat. So. Yeah, I like doing that too, Joel. I like doing it if I'm doing like, yeah, it is part of the immersion. Joel gets me, right? It's part of the immersion. Like, I'm doing RP walk right now.
Huh? Our names are written in this newspaper. What's going on?
Maybe we're famous?
Let Paimon see. The underwater stronghold, the Fortress of Meripede, has continued in its noble autonomy. But that does not mean that others cannot interact with it. My recent attempts to enter the fortress bore little fruit. Huh. Guess Charlotte still hasn't given up on that. Thus, did an Outlander friend become the focus of this report? A blonde adventurer with their white fairy, legends trailing in their wake. It is said that this mysterious traveler once visited the underwater fortress. So while the fortress's interior remains a mystery behind closed doors, do not fear, for the tales of the traveler contain surprises in spades. Journalist Charlotte's biggest scoop yet, the Traveler's Trail, World Walker. Huh. Charlotte took so many awesome photos of us and we never even noticed her. She hasn't been able to get a hold of anything at the fortress, so since we're easier to find, she's using us as the subject matter instead?
That sure seems to be the case.
Ugh, seriously? Well, fine. Those headlines and photos do look cool, so Paimon will forgive her this time.
We'll forgive her this time. Yeah, they didn't report about our arrest. Oh no, that's because Charlotte didn't know about it. Our arrest was kind of in secret, I think. If I remember.
We're here!
Wow, that music.
I'm hungry. Should we go in and get something to eat?
Wow, that music ending was perfect. Not sure if that was scripted, but that was pretty funny.
Hey, quick! Look! That's the limited edition, only 16 slices a day cake!
It hasn't already sold out for the day?
It was so delicious the last time we tried it! Despite the tense situation we were in, let's give it another go. I'm sure it'll be great!
You can't let anyone get ahead of us!
One slice of cake, please.
Fuck.
Someone showed up after all! Oh, wait, you're the one from the Palais Mermonia.
Oh, are you here to buy cake too? It seems Monsieur Nervalec
So
was
cute!
right. You really can eat.
Sadie, so cute! The cake sniper.
Wait, did he really say something like that?
That's right. Even he has his own preferences when it comes to food. As for me, I love the cake and coffee here.
Do you come here often?
Ramen, are you asking them out?
Usually every day.
Every day?
It's part of my daily schedule, apart from work. I shall have my cake and coffee.
Then what if someone told you one day that this place would be closing soon, and you wouldn't get to eat cake here anymore? What would you think?
I would cry.
But why would it close?
Well, Paimon doesn't know either, but maybe the waters will rise tomorrow. You know, like in the prophecy.
Oh, the prophecy. To be honest, I haven't paid much attention to that. No, still, even if there'd be no more cake tomorrow, that wouldn't keep me from having some today. No, it's the same for eating in general. You might not be able to eat tomorrow, but if you can do so today, then you should carry on. That's what people call living, you know.
Oh, Sadine, that is wise words.
Huh.
Don't be sad. Excuse me, could I have 2 more slices of cake to go? These 2 slices are for you. Sijuin said that this kind of expression you're making is what humans call being sad.
Oh, you know Sijuin?
I'm pretty sure they all... Yeah, for free?
I sure do. She was born before me, and she sometimes comes to the surface to teach us things about humans. She said that humans are creatures that are saddened easily, yes, and you can only lift their spirits by feeding them delicious food. So please try the cakes here. I've got something else to do, so I'll be going now. You two try to stay in a good mood after eating, all right? Bye.
Sadine, best character.
And there she goes. All right, let's dig in. Paimon's sure this cake will be delicious.
Share a glance with Paimon and snarf down the cake.
It's more delicious than last time. And the flavor gets even better with a sip of tea. It sure would be nice if we could come again tomorrow. Sure would be nice if we could always eat delicious food here.
I have no idea what's happening, but I think we're having a sentimental moment.
Oh, we're near the Steambird office. Let's go look for Charlotte and have a chat.
We're gonna have a chat, guys. Yeah, Paimon's too in the fields, right? Yeah, Paimon's getting sad. Shut. Oh, I wanted to shoot water at her. Damn it.
Wow! If it isn't the Traveler and Paimon! Oh, have you seen the article I wrote about you?
Charlotte, have you not realized that it became suddenly nighttime all of a sudden? What the fuck?
Ha! You've got some nerve. You just used us to make some quick mora.
Can we negotiate a profit split?
Oh, you needn't worry about that. I heard that you were in Poisson some time back, so I sent you a letter to discuss just that. It appears you didn't receive it, though. It's all right, though. I've set aside the amount intended for you. I've even set the table with some food.
Really? Oh, you're the best!
We literally just ate.
You're almost a little too easy to win over, Paimon. If I were a journalist with ulterior motives, you'd be in trouble now, you know.
Oh, Paimon knows you're not like that.
Still, what brings you here all of a sudden? Were you looking for me?
A friend of ours met you a while back, and when she mentioned it, we thought of coming to see you. Her name's Mona.
Ah, so you know Miss Mona as well. She's a guest columnist for our paper. Really good one, too. She's so young and already such a brilliant astrologist. So she mentioned me? What did she say?
She said that you smell.
She said that you're a real daredevil of a journalist.
Nice. In which case, can this daredevil journalist dare to request an exclusive interview with the legendary Traveler and Paimon?
Huh? So your article in the paper today doesn't count?
Oh, of course it doesn't. That was more like live photography. What I'd like to do is dive deeper and ask you to talk about the things you've seen and experienced.
You seriously want to interview me?
Yeah, are we even qualified enough?
Why not? If I say you're worth an interview, then you're worth it. But not right now, of course. I'll need a few days to prepare.
Oh, in that case, we'll just chat when you have the time then?
Oh, so that's a yes? Ooh, splendid! I'll tell the editor-in-chief immediately. I'll have to apply for lighting, a venue, some props, and... Whew, so much to get done now. Talk to you later.
She's excited.
Wait, Charlotte, Paimon's still got a question for you.
And what's that?
If, just for example, Fontaine were to be flooded tomorrow, what would you do today?
Huh, that's the prophecy you're talking about, isn't it? I mean, I do hear about it often, but I've never once thought that the day could be tomorrow. If you're seriously asking, then I might try and think of a way to leave Fontaine. Oh, but I'm still a journalist first and foremost. That means I have a duty to be reporting from the scene. And secondly, I wouldn't forsake my homeland that easily. From what I've seen, most people don't know what they'd do should the worst come to pass. In truth, it might be better just to behave like normal rather than worry over such an end. So in all likelihood, I'd probably still be prepping at the office for that interview of ours. I know what you're thinking. That sounds a bit sad, but I've always believed that it's best to do what you enjoy. Just think about it. If this nation really were to be suddenly destroyed tomorrow, but I still successfully finish an exclusive interview with a truly unique person, then the story I would wind up writing would truly be timeless. And then do you know what I'd do? Well, I'd write that story, send it for printing, and use messenger pigeons to get copies out to the various nations as soon as possible. I'm not a dreamer, nor am I a workaholic, but I do love my job, and I'd be proud of leaving such an article behind. I guess you could say that I was born to be a journalist.
I love Charlotte, dude.
But anyway, that's my answer. And on that note, I'll get back to my preparations.
That's so nice. All of a sudden, Paimon actually kinda envies her. Anyway, let's go and take a look at the sea, shall we?
Paimon, you're gonna be depressed by the sea. Isn't that what a workaholic is? Oh, Charlotte.
The sea breeze and scenery can be a pretty soothing combo, huh? Paimon's been thinking.
Yes?
If it wasn't Fontaine, but all of Tevat that would be destroyed tomorrow, where would we go and what would we do? No, Paimon should ask, if you could choose, what would you like to do?
If I could choose, huh? It's just like Charlotte said. Suddenly trying to consider what to do is pointless.
We've always been moving to the next destination, so we haven't spent much time thinking about these kinds of things. We didn't have to either, with us always being on the road and whatnot.
Until that moment comes, I think I'll keep journeying on.
You mean, still traveling?
Yes. Cherishing every single moment that I have to look upon this world.
Huh. Wait, isn't that what we've always been doing?
The banter goes back and forth between the two of you as time slips by. As night falls, you return to your accommodations and end this busy day. The next few days are just as calm. Charlotte comes to find you and conducts the interview in the Spina de Rosula safe house at the Fleuve Cassandra. Navia, having finished her business in Poisson, even jumps by to take a photo with the two of you. All goes well. What's happening? Something's building up. What in the world's happening right now?
Feels like you'll grow mold if you stay here long enough. But it's still better than the Fortress of Mirapede, that's for sure. It's not only
foreshadowing.
Salty too.
Ah, so the two of you are still here. Wonderful.
Hi, bitch!
Oh, you're from the Palais Mermonia, aren't you?
Yes, I'm Isadora. Monsieur Nervillet sent me to look for you two before.
Oh.
I heard that afterward you went to the Fortress of Meropide.
So are you under the impression that we, might be wanted criminals?
Not at all. I'm well aware that you're friends of his. Actually, I'm here to pass along a message from him.
Oh, let's hear it then. Did something happen?
Yes, inside the Opera House. The Maréchaussée Phantom has declared the incident a small-scale riot.
A riot?
Well, that said, I don't personally think it was that serious. Lady Farina was watching a performance at the Opera House, and while she was resting during an intermission, some other audience members suddenly started harassing her.
This is the plan.
Loudly accusing her of doing nothing about the prophecy crisis.
Ah, the plan.
And before she could respond, others started to join in. The crowd continued to grow, and protests against the Hydro Archon started to break out.
So people have started to put the blame on Farina. Guess they finally found an outlet for the pressure they've been under due to the prophecy.
I agree. People will naturally rely on gods, as is
thanks for the
customary.
sip.
But the moment people feel threatened, gods are also the first to be blamed.
So what happened after that? Is Farina okay?
Seeing that the situation was spiraling out of
Make sure not to
control
hint too
and
much,
that
chat.
further argument was pointless, she claimed
As
that
a
she
reminder.
had gotten tired of this and left in a hurry. The Marechaussee Phantom had their hands full maintaining order and did not catch where Lady Farina had gone. Only when things had stabilized did we realize that she had gone missing.
So, you mean she's still missing?
That's right. The Marechaussee has dispatched many people to search for her, but we don't have any leads yet. That said, I don't think there's much to worry about. She is a god after all. Even if she were to fall into the hands of rioters, what could ordinary people do to her?
I understand the situation.
Good. Monsieur Nervillet sent me to tell you about the situation, but he didn't say anything else.
Are they keeping me out of the loop just to help with the acting?
Don't worry, this is more than enough to go on. Thanks for keeping us informed.
Ah, is that so? Well, all right then. In that case, you two take care. I'll be heading back to the palais now.
Bye, bitch! Oh, we both know. Okay.
Well, sounds like we should hurry over to Poisson then.
You sure caught on quickly.
If we know Farina, she won't try to fix things in this situation. And
Oops.
as we also know, she may be loud and dramatic, but she doesn't have a heart of stone. When Nervalet was talking to her in the Palais Mermonia, and she heard about Poisson, she couldn't hide her sadness and remorse. It would be hard for her to ignore being accused by the public today. Paimon thinks Farina's probably taken the opportunity to slip away to Poisson and try to relieve the sense of guilt that she's feeling.
More gaslighting!
Well, what do you think? Paimon knows the answer, of course, but Paimon can do the analysis to back it up too. Cool, huh?
I see becoming detectives done you some good. After reading those detective novels, they have some effect on you.
In that case, there's not a moment to lose. Poisson, here we come!
Poisson! Fish! Fish! Fish, 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 fish. Yeah, Paimon's brains.
This place looks deserted. Guess all the survivors must have evacuated already. All that's left here are signs of devastation. Could Farina really be here? Let's try to find her as soon as possible.
It's time for the RP Wonk chant. Oh, there she is. She's down there. Oh, never mind. Everyone play the piano, guys. Get your piano playing, chant. Piano time. Smoge.
That's Farina, right over there. She really is here all on her own.
Shh. Stay quiet for now.
Should I just give up? This is all meaningless. What was meant to happen did happen after all. Everyone's dead.
Oh.
I'm sorry. I'm so sorry. Give up, Farina. There's no point in holding out. I'm sorry. But what can I even do other than to repeat meaningless apologies over and over?
Oh.
Farina.
Oh, Farina.
Who's that?
Fucking bugging. can't fucking reach the bug! You guys staring at me while I'm playing the fucking piano. No, it's Casperina staring. Sorry. Alright, everyone go back to being sad and play the piano. Come on. Come on, guys. Come on. Go back to being sad and playing the piano. Don't stare. Don't stare and play the piano. Okay. Yeah, keep playing the piano, chat. Keep playing it.
Don't worry, Farina. It's just us.
Sorry, I had to get like a fucking little stick to like swing at the bug because it was too high.
So it is you, blonde traveler from another land. Why, I almost thought you were someone from that mob of my ignorant subjects, come to kneel and beg for my forgiveness.
Farina, you were crying just now, weren't you? The tear stains on your face are obvious.
What do you mean, tear stains? Oh, I remember. The show at the Opera House earlier this morning was so moving. I'm still trying to process it. Who did that uncivilized rabble think they were, disturbing my enjoyment of the arts? They even dare to tout their Archon. I must teach them a lesson. I can just imagine their twisted and frustrated faces once they realize that I'm nowhere to be found. Oh, and I'm sure Nouvellette and those people from the Marish Chaussee Phantom are freaking out right next to them too.
Stop trying to act tough, Irina. You're actually beyond devastated right now, aren't you?
Of course not.
Hey, there she is! The Hydro Archon's over there! Quick, after her!
Oh shit.
Farina, those people seem to be after you.
They are? They're just some rabid fans who want to cut the line because they haven't been able to meet me in person, aren't they?
Oh yeah, on the character that I have, she has the vision right there. This one, she has a little gem. Interesting.
That's against the rules. I can't let them get their way.
Farina just ran off. Quick, we have to catch up with her.
We're all just chasing her now. Fuck, where did she go? Man, if only there's more white-haired blue people like her. And this way!
This should be the place, right? Hey, Farina! There's a good hiding spot over here. Quick, come to Paimon before the rest of them catch up to you.
What is this place?
Hurry, they're almost here.
Fine. I suppose haste is warranted. Lead the way.
Where are we going, Uwu? all in the house. No one ever goes here.
Paimon's exhausted.
Bitch, you just flew.
I'm so tired. I totally thought they had caught me. No, I mean, I merely gave in to the sheer enthusiasm they displayed.
This place is not what I call soundproof, so you might want to lower your voice to stay hidden.
You're right. Yep, that's a good girl.
What's happening? The ground's shaking. Is it an earthquake?
Another disaster just struck, I suspect.
Yeah, a quake of this kind preceded the flooding in Poisson, didn't it?
It can't be. It's happening again.
Well, there's no need to worry too much about that. Neverlette's made some emergency plans, so the evacuation should go a lot smoother this time.
Yeah, I hope you're right. But the people of Poisson, they've already...
Has Farina finally reached her limit? Now that she's talking about her actual feelings, she's starting to look far less stiff.
Amongst yourselves as Farina slowly calms down.
It's true. I've been investigating the prophecy for hundreds of years. I once had informants all over Tevat, searching for clues and feeding information back to me. I've tried all kinds of ways too to hold back the sea. Anything to keep the coastline from advancing. But all my efforts proved to be futile in the end. Really, the truth has been clear to me for a very long time. We cannot make an enemy of the divine. No matter what we do, the will of the heavenly principles will have its way, and the prophecy shall be fulfilled.
Yeah, there's the piano. Everyone play the piano chant.
But even then, you still haven't given up, right?
Give up. I do love the sound of that phrase. It would mean finally coming to terms with fate, but also for me to finally be free.
That would also mean that all hope would disappear.
Indeed. I've thought about giving up so many times, especially after we almost lost Poisson. Fate is really unreasonable, isn't it? It has no heart and obeys no rules. The prophecy has only just started to come true, and so many people have already lost their lives. But just now, it all became clear to me. I still don't have the right to come to terms with fate on behalf of everyone else. As long as the final moment hasn't come, it's still not too late. Don't worry. I will keep hope alive for everyone until the very end. Well, that's enough for now. I got the impulse to play the stricken maiden, but honestly, considering my rank and station, that wasn't a good fit at all. Don't take any of what I just said seriously. How could I possibly let Fontaine fall to the whims of trivial prophecy?
Come on! Paimon could have sworn you were actually being honest just now.
We're running out of time. We can't just go back to square one like this. I have to get more information out of her. Farina, you might not have to shoulder this burden alone. Although I don't know what you might be keeping from everyone, your people are more than willing to share your burden with you.
Share my burden. That's impossible. It was fated right from the start that this would be my duty alone.
But even if your burden doesn't need to be shared, you can still choose to confide in someone. Just share it with me. I'm what you'd call a witness.
A witness? Yes. I've heard that you came to Tevat from beyond the stars, yes. In other words, you never belonged here. And if Tevat is, in its entirety, a show on a stage, then you're just a spectator, aren't you?
Yeah, I technically am.
If that's the case...
There's no time left. Please, Farina, just spit it out.
Oh. Oh fuck. Poisson! Wait, what? Oh yeah. I forgot! Everything was staged. It was a
Ladies and
trap!
gentlemen, this concludes my opening performance.
Oh my god. Holy! I didn't think. I got bamboozled a little. He got me! What the fuck? Holy! Once again, I got bamboozled! Twice! Oh my god. Yeah, that's why I understand now. That's why the house was it. Oh my god. I was joking about the magic tricks, Lenny.
Now, without further ado, we may proceed to the trial of our god.
So, this is what it is. Yes, you deserve praise for the effort you took to raise the dramatic stakes. Do not forget, however, that I am Focalor, the god of justice, the embodiment of justice itself. Does it not strike you as even the least bit absurd to bring the very concept of justice to trial?
Dude, I was like so shocked because like I was wondering why the Traveler was so urgent. They did the same thing they did to Sumeru. They keep the viewers... So good, dude.
May I interpret these words as your refusal to stand trial? In that case, you will have the opportunity to defend your honor through a duel.
Oh, fuck.
You would draw your blade against a god? I see. It seems like you have made up your mind.
Oh!
Paimon can't believe it. She just surrendered.
What the heck is going on? Did I just see an Archon surrender to a human?
Wow, how utterly humiliating.
Lady Farina, what is the meaning of this?
Shh. It would seem that there has been a misunderstanding. To be clear, the raising of
a human
is not always an indication of surrender.
Looking for excuses again, huh?
Yeah, chat, make sure no spoilers or hints or anything. I usually always check the chat. So try not to hint anything or be like, oh, here comes the scene! You know, that kind of stuff.
I raised my hands just now to indicate my acceptance of the trial. No,
Yeah, it's festival time.
Necessary.
If you see any spoilers, chat, just spam in no elk or Rukahu or, you know, do your usual gaslighting shit. You know, you're really good at that.
I will admit that I've been running away for a long time. I'm sorry, everyone. I was unable to protect the people of Poisson. It is my duty to stand trial for my crimes. You are not the only ones to be disappointed in me. I, too, am exceedingly disappointed in myself. But now, it is time for the Hydro Archon to show you her courage and resolve. I, Farina,
we'll use this trial to show the world the true meaning of justice! This time, I will protect you. Applaud and rejoice! One of the most outrageous and fantastical arcs known to the opera epiclese is now unfolding before your eyes. Mark my words, this shall be one of the most exhilarating and brilliant shows ever to grace the stage of Fontaine! The trial of the Hydro Archon, Focalor, will now begin!
Woohoo!
He's the only one clapping.
Oh, now we're making history.
Why does it feel like Farina just took over the whole thing? Like, come on! Didn't she just get forced to stand trial for her crimes? Also, even though she's still acting super dramatic, she is taking this seriously
Yeah,
this
can we all?
time, right?
Yeah, woohoo! Can we all just clap for? Woohoo!
All right then. Who will be my opponent in this trial?
I'm assuming me.
The court asks the prosecutor to please take the stand.
Thank you, Your Honor.
Is that so? Very well. Then please speak, witness of Tivat, my accuser and fated opponent.
We were so close to getting her to tell us the truth, and it still turned out like this in the end. It's okay, though. As long as we can defeat Farina in court, we'll still have a chance to figure everything out.
Also, please allow me to ask, as a final question before the trial begins.
What's up, bitch?
Just how much work did you do to force me onto this stage?
Ask Lenny. He's the magician.
Well, we did do a lot of prep after the meeting that day.
I can go over the tasks assigned to the Spina di Rosula, since they were rather straightforward and easy.
Navia, the president of the Spina di Rosula.
Most of the people who participated in the disturbance this morning were my subordinates.
I figured.
They changed into plain clothes and came to the Opera House as regular audience members, waiting for the perfect opportunity to incite insurrection against you. The people's resentment against their Archon has been building as more and more of the prophecy is fulfilled. A spark was all we needed to turn smoldering anger into a flame. Moreover, according to our understanding and analysis of you, when something like that occurred, you would likely flee the scene and head to Poisson by yourself.
Uni! Thank you so much for the raid! Uni! Holy shit, I haven't hanged out with you so long. I hope things have been well, Uni!
I'm playing, 4.2. Yay. I hope you're doing good, Uni.
So, we arranged for a second group to lie in wait there.
I love you too, Uni.
So, you mean the ones who scoured the settlement for me were also from the Spina?
And their goal was to force you to step into the giant magic box so you may personally participate in the greatest magic performance in all of Fontainian history.
Lady, I love you so much. You beautiful, handsome man, smart, amazing, talented magician. Clap, clap.
That's right. That house was a magic box rather than someone's residence.
Oh my god!
As the super ultimate version of the setup that I used when I first performed at the Opera Epiclese,
I was wondering if it's like that.
The volume of the box was increased by a whole order of magnitude, and the distance it traversed was the entire gap between Poisson and Areneas. Its cargo, of course,
Holy shit, that's a long fucking distance.
Was an Archon instead of a human. My thanks, Farina. Without your help, we could never have pulled off such an extraordinary performance.
You're welcome?
Of course, this performance was only made possible with Father's support. The House of the Hearth spent a massive amount of labor in Mora to pull this off.
The fucking Fatui guys. Look at them.
We had to select a location, construct a giant magic box, dig a tunnel, and open up a path through the water. It was a lot of work for all of us.
So, in other words, the earthquake that we felt within the giant magic box was just a normal tremor from the transportation of the whole house?
That's right. It wasn't a sign of another disaster to come.
Sorry about that. We deceived you back there.
Then, I can guess Nervillette and Cloran's parts.
Oh, hey, she's here too.
You gathered a crowd, prepared a stage, and made sure that the champion duelist would be immediately ready for a fight. Also that as soon as I appeared on the stage, the trial may commence without a hitch. Am I right?
Yes, that is correct.
Well, Clorand, I must commend you for your courage.
Bye,
Only the
Scrambling.
most outstanding champion duelist in all of Fontaine would accept a duel with an Archon without flinching.
Thank you.
As for you, Traveler, I suppose your role was to keep me distracted with conversation once you found me in Poisson. You'd make sure that I didn't notice anything amiss before revealing yourself as my prosecutor once we'd arrived onto the stage.
No, you guessed wrong.
Oh?
My mission was to give you one last chance. We hope that you shared your secret with us before the magic box arrived onto the stage.
Is that so? Then I suppose I must have missed my final chance. It's fine. It matters not. What's done is done. The stage is already set, so there's no reason to disappoint the audience. Let's see this trial through to the very end.
Ooh, the epic Ace Attorney court case!
Yeah. The only thing we can do now is to judge the Hydro Archon. Still, I can't help but be a little bothered by that conversation earlier. What did Farina want to say to me right before we arrived on the stage?
Madam Prosecutor, please allow me to pass this along. This is a document that Miss Charlotte applied for and received permission to share with you during the trial. According to her, it should speed up the proceedings.
Oh, Charlotte, you beautiful bitch.
Huh? Charlotte wanted to give us something? Oh, so she's here too! Hey, Charlotte! Oh, let Paimon see. Isn't this the exclusive interview that she did with us before? So she's already finished it, huh? Wait, then that means this document is a perfect timeline of everything that's happened ever since we stepped foot in Fontaine!
Oh, wow.
So in other words, we can refer to this anthology of evidence every time we want to use something from our journey as evidence for an argument!
Can't wait for me to be as an NPC at some point. I don't know if that will happen, but that'd be really cool. At least I could be a little NPC guy in Genshin.
It's a super practical gift. I never would have thought of using it this way.
Let's quickly confirm the information in it. Just think of it as a refresher, alright?
You defeated the Hydro Archon in the very first duel you took part in at the Opera House. That's one for the history books, all right. You defeated the Hydro Archon in the... I didn't think that you'd wind up getting to the bottom of the case I'd been following all this time. I guess you could also see this as a happy coincidence. This is the first time Monsieur Nervillette had a difference of opinion with the oratories. Even the Hydro Archon can't figure it out.
Oh, so this is literally all my evidence, I see.
A Fatui Harbinger. She's an extraordinary person. Her instinct must mean something. The fortress of Meripede was almost destroyed in a single day. That I didn't witness that scene personally will always be a source of professional regret, I think. According to Monsieur Nervillette, both Child and that whale should have been in the primordial sea at that time. I nearly lost my awesome friend Navia. To be honest, that still gives me shivers.
Mistake 29 months. Thank you. Yeah, Farina's VA fucking nailed the role. It's
The
insane.
words of someone as extraordinary as a witch can probably only be truly understood when something surreal happens to you.
29 moods.
The prosecution and the defense are both in position. The trial shall now begin.
I feel like it's appropriate to play Miles Edgeworth music now because we're the prosecutor instead of the defense. Ooh.
Oh, come on, nervy lads. There's no need to repeat all the unimportant legalese. Just fast forward to the part where the prosecution lays out my offenses. As the defendant and the lead actress of this performance, I still haven't even been informed of my supposed guilt in all of this. Of course, it is only natural for humans to struggle to understand the actions of a god. However, you will need more than that to convict me of a crime.
Let me be Godot. It's late and I need to live on coffee. You could be Godot. I'll be Miles Edgeworth.
That's true. But my charge here is unrelated to your conduct as an Archon.
Oh shit, I'm speaking in the game!
Instead, I would like to charge you as a fraud who's never been the Archon in the first place.
Gasp!
Wait, what was that? Lady Farina's a fraud?
She's not an Archon?
Hey, I came here thinking that we were going to try the Hydro Archon for forsaking her duty, but did I hear that right? She's not our Archon at all?
Oh my god, I was speculating if that was true. I can talk, guys, look at I'm talking.
Charge accepted.
That's what I was wondering. I was actually wondering if she was the Hydro Archon all along. We'll have to see.
Lady Farina, do you plead guilty to the charge?
We'll see.
Lady Farina.
I plead not guilty. How can I be guilty? There is no way that I, Focalor, otherwise known as Farina de Fontaine, a member of the Seven and the Regina of all waters, kindreds, peoples, and laws of Fontaine, could be anything other than your true Archon.
Yeah. Even though Lady Farina can be rather eccentric, isn't it going too far to doubt her very identity?
Yeah, I've never questioned her identity either. Sure, Lady Farina can be super irresponsible, but what grounds does that prosecutor have to make such a huge claim?
I have cause to believe that common sense will prevail in this case. Many of the members of the audience have known me as the Hydro Archon ever since they were born. There would be no fooling their memory. See? Even the Oratrice has decided to show me its favor. Are you sure you want to commit to a charge that will never be upheld? If you wish to drop the case, I can promise you as the God of Justice that you will not have to face trial for making a false accusation. We will treat everything that's happened as a dramatic spectacle and move on with our lives. What do you say to that?
An argument with near impossible odds, huh? We have to not only refute Farina's claims, but also overturn the long-held beliefs of the people.
People only see you as their Archon because that's their long-held belief.
Well, I tried to give you the chance to surrender. If you must persist, then let me ask. If you believe I'm not the Archon, then what manner of being do you think I am?
Just a Oceanid or a regular person?
And if I was not the Archon, then how did I manage to live for over 500 years?
I've got to think carefully. What do we know to be special about Farina exactly?
Okay. Irrelevant. Is everything else irrelevant? Okay. Oh. Objection! Though Nivelette believed Child to be innocent, the Oratrice judged him as guilty in the end, and even Farina didn't know why. I think it's this, because usually the Archon would know why the Oratrice would be doing the thing that it did. I think. Let's see. Literally proof right. No?
That doesn't sound right.
Are you kidding me? I hate. What? See, this is why I hate the evidence shit in Ava's Attorney. Because that makes sense! What? Okay. Alright. Yeah. Gnosis, yeah, that's the other one. Gnosis, yes, no, Gnosis.
You may be a member of another long-lived race, which would allow you to naturally possess an extended lifespan. And second of all, even if that wasn't the case, there could be other ways to extend your life.
Such as a curse.
Who gave you that idea? Was it the knave? You'd sink so low as to use a harbinger's words against me.
It doesn't matter who gave us the information, and what matters is the veracity of the claim. I can't read.
I once thought it possible that the aura of an Archon might naturally resemble a type of curse. But in light of this claim, perhaps what I sensed was not your divinity, but a curse after all.
You sensed it too, huh, Neverett?
So, Farina, instead of an Archon, could you just be a cursed human?
Lady Farina is actually a human?
Veracity. There you go. It's like 4.
Well, it is true that it's extremely difficult to tell humans and gods apart just by looking at them. It's not impossible.
Can we get some Susk in the chat?
Well, don't start celebrating too early now. Even if I have been carrying a curse like you said, how does that prove that I am merely a human being? Besides, everyone knows that the main difference between a human and a god is the possession of authority. Gods can do what humans cannot. That's why they're worshipped as gods. For centuries, manifestations of my authority have served the nation of Fontaine. One need only to turn their eyes towards the Oratrice Mécanique d'Analyse Cardinal in this very opera house, or consider the endemidium that is used in every aspect of life.
Wibbles, you were fucking prepared. As soon as she said that, you pasted that in there. You were prepared. Oratrice Mécanique d'Analyse Cardinal.
Wait, that one trial proved the opposite. Farina actually has no control over the Oratrice at all.
Oh, now we bring this up. Huh? God damn it.
You tried to reference the Oratrice, but weren't you as confused as all the rest of us when the Oratrice declared Child to be guilty without any proof? Otherwise, you should have come up with a good explanation for that by now.
Didn't I make myself clear at the time? The decisions of the gods are naturally difficult for humans to comprehend. There is no need to provide an explanation.
Lady Farina, I believe a reminder of your current circumstances is in order. While the court is in session, the principles of justice and the law must come before all else. While you are an Archon, you are also first and foremost the defendant in this trial.
I can't believe that we're actually going to prove that she's not an Archon, which in the back of my mind, ever since the knave said that she might not be an Archon, it's like, oh, maybe the fucking, maybe the Fatui got it already. But it makes so much sense with her demeanor and how she was terrified of a fucking sword, too. Like, if you were an Archon, I don't think you'd be super afraid of someone putting a sword against you. It's crazy. I'm so glad that the thing in the back of my mind, this might be true. This might be true.
You will prove yourself unable to defend against the prosecution's charges if you continue to withhold vital information against the rules of the court.
Yeah, Archons are weaker nowadays. I'm cooking at 4 a.m. I might be wrong, but either she's a weak ass Archon, not an Archon, or her curse is preventing her from being an Archon. We will see.
I never thought you'd use that kind of rhetoric against me.
That was no trick of rhetoric, Lady Farina. I've merely reiterated the rules of the court. Rules that all should respect.
What
and
if she's a
follow.
mellow seat? I'm joking.
So, you neither knew why Child was declared guilty, nor did you understand the structure and operations of the Oratrice.
Yeah, the Traveler said bet on Farina when I first met her, and she fucking folded. She fucking folded.
Instead of having been created by you, the manifestations of authority you mentioned have been made by the real Hydro Archon, haven't they?
The real Hydro Archon? Well, now you're really losing me. It is true that I did not know why the Oratrice gave out a guilty verdict that day. But the Oratrice handed out that verdict unilaterally, and it has been operating independently ever since it was first created. You can't argue that just because a divine creation is flawed, that the god behind it must also be no god at all.
She's still throwing out all kinds of excuses. Seems like she's confident that we won't be able to produce proof that she has no power over the Oratrice.
Sure, we can put the Oratrice aside for now. But then, Miss Farina, could you give us a brief demonstration of your power as an Archon?
My power as an Archon? There are many ordinary citizens in the audience. How can I just carelessly demonstrate the formidable power of an Archon?
Oh, you're avoiding it, Farina.
If that poses a concern, I'm prepared to extend my protection to the audience.
You don't need to go that far.
A brief demonstration of your power over Hydro could be quite harmless. Surely an Archon can at least match the capacities of a human with a vision?
Aren't you the Hydro Archon? Or is it that you can't even wield the power of Hydro, much less the authority of a god?
Indemnitium! Yes! It's all because of Indemnitium! All Archons derive their power from the faith of the people, and I've converted the people's faith in justice into Indemnitium! Thus did I give up all of my divine power to provide everyone with energy for their daily lives. Have you ever seen a more magnanimous god?
Isn't that a huge stretch?
Yeah, no matter
No,
how
this is
generous
so
an Archon
cool.
can be, how could they give up all their power? Can a god with no power even still be called a god?
It seems like nobody's buying Farina's excuse.
Let's go.
Hey, come now, everyone. Please don't stare at me as if I was a liar. I'm still the same Farina you knew, right? The one that you loved. Shouldn't you want to believe in me? Please? You've got to believe me.
If what the prosecutor said is true, she really has committed a grave offense.
Did she deceive all of us? And all of our parents and grandparents too? And then all of our ancestors? Ever since they were born?
Enough. That's enough. Tell me then, if I'm not the real Hydro Archon, then who is?
Fuck you, are you smell?
If you have no evidence of another Hydro Archon's existence, nor can you find anyone who can back up their claim to be such, then what grounds have you to say that I'm not actually the real deal?
There hasn't been a Hydro Archon in decades.
Wow.
I don't think.
She came up with yet
Now,
another.
Barbara!
How can we refute her now? Seems like she really doesn't want to give up.
If we can't prove that she isn't the Archon, we can try to prove that she is just a human. And if she's only human...
See, let's see which ones are irrelevant. Irrelevant? That's not irrelevant. Okay. Okay, it turns out over the years, Vashir kidnapped and dissolved many young girls for his experiments, trying to find a way to bring back his wife, who had been dissolved. Okay. Only the protection of the dead members of the Spina de Rosula prevented her from dissolving. The entrance into Primordial Sea is sealed beneath the Forbidden Zone in the fortress of Meropide, and recently, the Primordial Sea has nearly broken out. It was only temporarily pushed back by Nuvalin's power. What evidence can prove that Farina is human? Fucking trying to solve her? Fuck it.
It has been established that all Fontanians can dissolve in water from the Primordial Sea. And that means...
Literally, this is Ace Attorney logic right now. We're going to Wait a minute. Wait a fucking minute. Remember the joke I made earlier? Wait a minute. Oh. Guys! I was joking about that joke! Oh, fuck! I said we will put her over a tank of water and see to prove that she's an Archon! To see if she would melt! I didn't think that was a... Hold on, we need a better objection one. No. But now... Hold on. Which objection am I thinking of? For Miles Edgeworth. Shit. Where it's the more intense version of frick. Objection music. Is it Pursuit? I think it's Pursuit. Yeah. I was joking, chat. What the fuck? I didn't think that this is where we're gonna go. So the reason for that's how we're gonna prove that she is not an Archon. It's fucking dissolving her in water. That's crazy.
Since you insist on claiming to be a god and not a human, then there's a method that you can use right here and now to eliminate all suspicions of you being the latter.
I was joking about this! I didn't think they actually would do it! I made a joke about that 2 hours ago! I'm literally telling her to put her over a tank of water and dangling for her life to tell us the truth! We're literally burning the witch! I'm really good at calling out the game! What the fuck? Yeah, I'm bluffing right now. This is Ace Attorney bluffing right now, 100%.
Miss Navia, please apply to serve as a temporary attorney for the prosecution before addressing the court. Though you act in partnership with the prosecutor, you must still adhere to proper procedure.
Super sorry, Monsieur Chief Justice. I swear this really will be the last time that I'll speak out of turn. Now, I've brought some seawater from Poisson. As everyone knows, a massive flood struck the area not long ago, taking many lives, including those of some of my closest friends. So, Miss Farina, would you dare to touch some of this seawater?
Oh! Oh my god! Dude, I really predicted this, didn't I? What the... See, this is what happens when you play Ace Attorney for 10 years. Alright? You think so critically of this shit. It's crazy. It's crazy!
If we are to believe that you are indeed the real Hydro Archon, touching the seawater would have no effect on you. All it should do is strengthen your case. But if you don't dare to touch it, then we would have basically proved the reverse. Oh, and I must remind you that after the disaster at Poisson, nobody wants to see any more people dissolve. I do hope you'll act prudently and choose the simpler path of admitting guilt.
Navia from the Spina di Rosula. The Spina has governed Poisson for many years. I guess her suggestion is valid.
If Lady Farina is indeed just a human, she's probably Fontanian like all the rest of us. Would she really dare to try?
Farina?
Lady Farina, this test has been unilaterally proposed by the prosecution. As it falls outside the realm of standard court proceedings, you possess the right to decline participation.
Oh my gosh, she's actually gonna do it?
Well, of course he had to tell her that. But refusing to participate is basically the same as a confession of guilt.
That's why he fucking said it! Yeah, chug, 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 chug!
She's just staring at the water without saying a single word. It really does seem like she's quite terrified of it. That could only mean...
What's going on? Is she really planning to... that's not what we thought she would...
Due to the inherent risk of the test, Lady Farina, you may...
Hey!
She actually...
I'm fine! Look at me, everyone! My hand is still here! I haven't been dissolved! Will you believe me now? I really am your Archon! I'm nothing like a normal human who would fall apart as soon as they touch this water! Really? Was this not the most obvious thing in the world?
Miss Siegewin? If you're present, Miss Siegewin, please come forward and attend to the defendant.
Siegewin?
Don't be nervous. It'll just take a few seconds.
Remember, chat, don't give me any hints. Be like, don't go wait for anything, man. This is insane.
That should be enough.
Please announce the results of your evaluation to the court, Miss Siegewin.
As everyone doubtlessly saw, Miss Farina was displaying symptoms of hyperventilation and flushed skin. These indicate that she was experiencing the adverse effects of exposure to primordial seawater. The extent to which she was affected is the same as other humans when exposed to primordial seawater of a similar concentration.
Thank you, Miss Siegewin. Lady Farina, you may return to the defendant's stand.
Oh wait, what did she just say? I didn't get dissolved! Shouldn't that be enough to prove my innocence?
Well, considering your tendency to run from your problems, we did originally prepare a direct sample of the seawater around Poisson. However, after extensive discussion, we exchanged it for a sample that is not concentrated enough to dissolve an actual human. After all, on the off chance that something entirely unexpected might occur, we don't want anyone else to lose their life to the sea.
So they just made it less concentrated just to display only the symptoms of touching primordial sea.
Yeah, so out of regard for Farina's life, you secured a low concentration sample
Yep.
and asked the head nurse to serve as an expert witness. It's a great thing that the direct sample wasn't actually used. Farina could have...
I can't believe... you...
But what's really going on here? Farina can't have known the consequences of touching that water as a human. This is too unlike how she usually acts. Unless it's actually more important for her to keep up with her facade than to save her own life? But hadn't she given up on everything a long time ago?
Listen to me, everyone. Please don't give me such cold and disdainful looks. What happened just now didn't prove a single thing. Think about it. How can you conclusively prove that an Archon can't also be affected by the primordial seawater?
Yeah, she's desperate, dude.
Also, if I was really just a human, why would I dare to just put my hand in that kind of water?
Damn.
Please, everyone, anyone, just listen to me. I swear, I really am your Archon.
I don't think anything she says at this point will sway anyone. The odds are just too stacked against her now.
With all the things that have been said, Paimon doesn't think there's any way left for Furina to win.
Don't worry, chat.
I believe the time for arguments and presentation of evidence has come to an end.
I'm pretty sure she
There
has
are no
something to say.
objections. We will move on to the final judgment.
Oh! Why am I getting the feeling? Hold on, chat. I'm cooking for a sec. I'm thinking. If she was willing to do that, to keep up with the facade, more important than her own life, is she like a sacrificial lamb or something? To stop the fucking prophecy? Is it one of those things? Because that's what I'm getting at. Hold on. I'm thinking. I'm thinking for a second. Her facade is way more important than her life. So was she made to be sacrificed for the prophecy? So then the prophecy could be subdued and then everything repeats all over again. I could be wrong. I don't know. I don't know. I don't know. I could be wrong. But that's the thing I'm thinking of. If she doesn't care about her own life that much, that she put her hand to dissolve, I don't know. Her facade's way more important than her life, for sure.
I don't think anything she says at this point will sway her. She's too stacked against her now.
Remember, chat, just keep spamming no elk if you see any spoilers. I won't be looking at chat. Oh, Furina, honey.
In my capacity as Chief Justice, I shall now render judgment on Furina's misrepresentation of herself as the Archon of Fontaine. As a human who knowingly deceived her fellow citizens, Furina is guilty.
I knew she wasn't the Archon. I knew she wasn't.
We shall now turn to the Oratrice Mécanique d'Analyse Cardinale to render the final verdict on the charges.
Oh, fuck.
According to the judgment of the Oratrice Mécanique d'Analyse Cardinale, Furina is...
Not guilty?
Well, what's wrong? What's the Oratrice's verdict?
What?
Can't be. Did the Oratrice just declare Furina to be innocent?
No. The Oratrice also displays a guilty verdict.
Oh.
Isn't that correct then?
However, the exact wording of the verdict is thus. The Hydro Archon, guilty to be punished via the death sentence.
Holy shit, I fucking knew it! Oh my god! I fucking knew it! She wanted to keep her facade so she doesn't die! Oh fuck! Because she's a sacrificial lamb for the prophecy! Or something like that! Oh my god! Oh my god. Yeah, the stones were reversed! The stones were reversed, chat. Oh my god.
The death sentence?
That's actually one of the available sentences? I've always thought that it was just a myth.
the thing is, why does she have to die? I'm going to assume, I don't know, maybe to stop the prophecy, or maybe it's because of the sin that the original god did? I don't know. Why does she have to die?
The one and only time the death sentence has been handed out at the court, and it's been given to the very person we've worshipped as the god of justice? What an unexpected twist.
Actrice mécanique d'analyse cardinal.
Farina's been sentenced to death by the Oratrice? We just wanted to use the trial to show her the seriousness of things so she'd tell us the truth. How did things escalate this quickly?
This outcome is indeed quite strange. According to Fontaine's current definitions of justice, as well as its recommendations for criminal sentences, is this sentence really appropriate for the crimes that have been committed?
I think it's because of all the sins that the original Archon did, I think. And it's now being passed down on to her.
Yeah, even Vache wasn't sentenced to death by the Oratrice. You know, the real evil mastermind.
And plus, yeah, she's been referred as the Hydro Archon. So she is the Hydro Archon? What? I don't understand. It's almost 5. My brain's not working well.
What's more strange is, instead of Farina, the Oratrice rendered judgment on the Hydro Archon.
Indeed. Not only is Farina's sentence overly excessive, the very point of our trial today was also to prove that Farina has never been the Hydro Archon in the first place. But now, the Oratrice seems to have deliberately invoked the title of the Hydro Archon. What does this mean?
Excuse me, if I may interrupt.
Oh my god, it's the Shy Boy! Theory Remedy!
Is the trial still going?
Oh my god, does he have evidence?
Fremine, you finally made it. I assume this means you've completed your mission?
Mm-hmm. Any mission Father assigns to me will always be top priority.
Remedy brings a stone slate. Oh, they found the stone slate!
Is that the first prophecy slate?
Oh my god, there it is. Oh my god. There it is. There it is. We just finished the fucking thing. That's crazy.
Huh. So the knave privately arranged for Fremine to try and find the missing slate.
What does it mean? I think that's the sin that she committed. Maybe that's the sin that she committed. The original Hydro Archon.
I looked everywhere and finally found it at the bottom of the sea. It took me a long time to get around some dangerous stretches of water. But has the trial already concluded? Then doesn't that mean I've come too late? Oh no. Father will be disappointed in me.
But what sin? That's the thing. We don't have enough evidence for that. I don't know. Maybe the primordial sea is the fucking sin. I don't know.
Don't worry, the mystery hasn't been resolved yet. It's still not too late for you to shine.
Thank you for your hard work, Mr. Fremine.
Yeah, no elk, by the way,
Please
chat.
allow me to review the record left on the slate.
Listen, I've been cooking pretty well on all these cases so far. I am the ace attorney expert. Expert!
Traveler, I believe that you have already seen the other existing slates. I would like you to come here and confirm.
I hope
their
I've been cooking good tonight, even though it's like 5. Yeah, we're gonna go. We need to examine this slate.
Huh? So what do you see? What is it?
This looks like the previous Hydro Archon releasing her divine power, turning the Oceanids into human beings! Didn't I not just ask if the humans of Fontaine were Oceanids? Did I not just ask that like last stream?
I believe I've now made sense of the
That's
Hydro
the sin.
Archon's crime. It has to do with Fontaine's lost history.
Yep. I knew it. I literally asked, I'm like, oh, are Are the humans to Fontaine just oceanids the entire time? Hence why when they dissolve, they become an oceanid. And that's the original sin, turning people, or oceanids into people. That's crazy.
Huh? Isn't the Hydro Archon just guilty of deceiving her people? Oh, wait, no, that's Farina, and we've already proven that she's not the Hydro Archon. So when you say Hydro Archon, do you mean the real Hydro Archon we've been kinda talking about?
In truth, everything that you've encountered in Fontaine up until this point can be traced back to the contents of these stone slates. However, I'm uncertain as to how much sense they currently make to you.
An association between the contents of the slates and the events in real life.
Okay, let's try to recall the contents of the other 3 stone slates. Paimon will do her best to help you remember.
Oh. Select to check the descriptions on the stone slates. And you can find the scenarios related to the stone slates. There you can verify said content. Maybe the real Hydro Archon is the friends we made along the way. As the verification process continues, the fountain water level in the menu interface will rise. When you've finished verifying all the stone slates, the truth behind the prophecy shall be revealed. The real events related to the prophecy, blah 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 blah.
The slate describes what you just said. It seems to show the previous Hydro Archon using her divine power, and then the Oceanids turn into humans. Does that mean that Fontainians are transformed Oceanids? Oh, Paimon wasn't expecting that. But if Oceanids can turn into humans, then perhaps this process can be reversed as well. The second stone slate shows Celestia floating in the sky.
I knew it was Celestia! Knew it!
People worshipping it together. But the heavens still brought judgment down upon them. This must be the point when the Hydro Archon and the Fontainians were branded with their original sin.
Yep.
Does this mean that the original sin and the Hydro Archon sin are the same thing? The third slate shows the Hydro Archon sinking into the sea surrounded by many people. Huh. That reminds Paimon, didn't we also watch that happen to someone else? Well, the fourth slate is the prophecy the Fontainians have been talking about. People dissolving into the sea, the Hydro Archon crying on her throne, and so on. We didn't believe that such a crazy disaster could happen at first, did we? But after that incident, it was just a question of when and not if.
It seems to show the former Hydro Archon using divine power to turn oceans into people. It turns out the Fontainians can be dissolved by water from the Primordial Sea. Over the years, Vahir kidnapped and dissolved many young girls for his experiments to try and find a way to bring back his wife.
We know from the case of the serial disappearances of young women that Fontainians can be dissolved in primordial seawater. And the first stone slate tells us that long ago, the Hydro Archon used her power to turn Oceanids into humans. This might be the reason that Fontainians can dissolve.
Yep. The original sin. Okay, but the heavens still brought judgment upon them. And let's do this first. It shows a scene that is basically identical to that described in the prophecy. Fontainians will eventually be dissolved into the sea, and the Hydro Archon will sit alone on her throne and weep. The entrance of the Primordial Sea is sealed beneath the Forbidden Zone, so it's this.
The prophecy from the stone slates found its way into society, but not many people believed it at first. The fortress of Meropide was nearly flooded with primordial seawater, which we know can cause Fontainians to dissolve. It seems increasingly likely that the prophecy may come true. If we hadn't dealt with it in time, things could have gone very badly.
Okay, it shows the Hydro Archon sinking into the sea, surrounded by many people. I think it's this. Yep.
It's not as simple as falling into the sea.
Yep.
When Navia fell into the sea, her consciousness was subjected to judgment. The stone slates show the people gathered around the Hydro Archon in the sea. Could that be alluding to the same thing?
Yep, I knew it. Now it's this. I'm still understanding what to do. Okay. But the heavens still brought upon judgment upon them. I'm assuming it might be this. Yep.
Perhaps what is about to take place has all happened before.
Yeah, that's what I said!
The Hydro Archon that Nervilette mentioned, and the original sin cast down on the people of Fontaine by Celestia, as recorded on the stone slates.
Yep. First try, baby. I told you I'm an ace detective.
The primordial sea, but won't cease to exist. Their essence will flow in the seawater, converge, and take the form of an oceanid.
Oh, you don't have to hype chance or scam. I just want to let you know. But thank you so much, though. Thank you. Thank you, Detective Haruka. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Ah.
The Hydro Archon was sentenced to death in court, shocking everyone present. Perhaps this means that her sin was actually Fontaine's original sin.
Yep.
Navia fell into the water inside those ruins, and she nearly dissolved. She was surrounded by the people of Poisson in a court within her consciousness, and was forced to take part in a trial meant to make her stay. The eruption of the primordial sea at the fortress of Meripede was the surest sign that the prophecy was about to come to pass no matter what. The prophecy's contents can all be verified by recent events. If we combine what we know together, loads of truth should come to light. Huh? Oh, Paimon gets it now! So that's how you can make sense of it. But then it feels like we're going to have to share some truly shocking revelations.
Everybody, you're all Oceanids! All of you! All of you!
The first slate reveals that Fontainians are not real humans.
Incredible. Linny, did you hear that?
We're not real humans.
Whoa!
All Fontainians were originally created by the late previous Hydro Archon, with Oceanids as their basis. The evidence for that can be found in how only Fontainians could dissolve in primordial seawater, and how all the girls Vacher dissolved were also turned into Oceanids. Oh, and according to Navia, when she was about to get dissolved, she also saw everyone gathered around for a trial, all of them in the shape of Oceanids.
I did not just ask if they're all Oceanids last stream. Wow, I really am a detective.
Indeed.
The second slate reveals that the crime of the Hydro Archon was her creation of Fontainians from Oceanids.
Yeah, and it follows from the content of the first slate that she probably angered Celestia by creating humans without prior permission. That could also explain why the Oratrice judged the Hydro Archon to be guilty. It's to account for that ancient sin.
The Hydro Archon's true sin was creating us?
And yet, after many hundreds of years, the Hydro Archon's creations have turned around to try to judge the Archon within the Opera Epiclese. The twists of history are often the most unexpected of all.
As for the third slate, I'm still convinced that it should come after the fourth slate.
Yeah, isn't the image here just like when Navia fell into the sea? So wouldn't it be trying to show the image of the Hydro Archon also falling into the sea once the prophecy has been fulfilled in the fourth slate?
The fourth slate depicts the fulfillment of the prophecy as is already widely known.
In the end, the people will all be dissolved into the waters, and only the Hydro Archon will remain weeping on her throne. Only then will the sins of the people of Fontaine be washed away. Did Paimon get all that right?
Yeah, you did.
You've made some keen deductions. I must say, given how much you still don't know, It is impressive that you've already managed to connect so many pieces of the truth. However, while you were able to decode all the information on the slates, they've also been etched with an additional layer of hidden information using a different power source. When we were at the ruins, I tried to decipher the hidden information recorded in the slates. But since we only had 3 slates at the time, I was unable to come to a full conclusion. Now that the slate collection is complete, I shall make another attempt to decipher the narrative recorded.
You mean the
within.
Otri's Mechanist and at least cut them out?
We should finally be informed of the unadulterated truth.
Oh, here we go. Use your reading powers, Nuvelet.
Well? Did you get it?
I believe I should share this truth not only with you, but with all the people of Fontaine as well. I will try to briefly summarize it for you.
Here we go.
Your hypotheses regarding the origin of Fontainians and the sin of the Hydro Archon were both correct.
Everyone's an Oceanid!
In the Fontaine of old, the previous Hydro Archon sensed the yearning of her Oceanid familiars for life on land. The Oceanids were enamored with the beauty and romanticism of human beings, and wishing to have those experiences for themselves, expressed to the Hydro Archon their desire to become of a similar kind. However, even though water as an element is intricately linked with the power of life, the Hydro Archon, as one of the 7, did not possess the authority to create a new form of human life. Not one to give in, she eventually found a way to create permanent humanoid bodies for her familiars by appropriating the power of this planet's primordial sea. She poured primordial seawater into the Oceanids' blood vessels, creating humanoid mimics in the process. But if Fontainians were to ever come into direct contact with water from the primordial sea, the power within their bodies would escape these artificial restraints and return to the sea. As a result, their forms would collapse, and they would be reverted to their original forms as Oceanids. Of course, the Hydro Archon never received permission from the heavenly principles to create a new human race. And thus, the Hydro Archon and all of her creations came to shoulder the original sin of appropriating the power of the primordial sea. That is the true history of how the people of Fontaine first came into being.
So we were all Oceanids before we turned into human beings?
That's way too much information for me. I think I'm just going to pretend that I never heard a single thing. Wait, but if that's the truth, we can't let the Hydro Archon be sentenced to death. After all, her only sin was creating us.
This really might be too much information for your regular Fontainian, but it does answer a lot of our questions.
Alas, your hypothesis regarding the 3rd and 4th stone slates was inaccurate. The slates' respective positions are, in fact, correct.
So they are in the right order? What is the 3rd slate supposed to represent then?
A key point of the visual on the 3rd slate is how all the individuals depicted in the water are humans rather than Oceanids. They have not been dissolved, which implies that the water depicted in this slate is not water from the primordial sea. The nation of Fontaine is the nation of Hydro, as well as the nation of trials and justice. Instead of being the literal element, the water in the scene symbolizes judgment and justice. You may also recall Navia's experience. When she fell into the sea, her consciousness was surrounded by that of many others who intended to hold a trial to determine her fate. Therefore, the meaning of the 3rd slate is that the people of Fontaine shall try the Hydro Archon at the court of justice.
Oh! It can't be!
Yes, it refers to our present situation.
I think I'm following now. So, what you're saying is, even though we decided to put on this trial to avoid fulfilling the prophecy, in truth, everything we've done has happened exactly as the prophecy foretold. So now, it seems, we're the ones making sure it comes true.
What should we do?
I don't know. It feels like there's no way out of this.
Huh. No matter what,
The prophecy will be fulfilled. Is this what it feels like to be a prisoner of fate?
Damn, for 5D chest by the prophecy.
If that's the case, does that mean the scene in the fourth slate will also be fulfilled soon?
Traveler, I would like to point out another small fallacy in your deductions.
Are you criticizing the ace detective? What is it? What is it, Newland?
About the fourth slate. You probably thought that the eruption of primordial seawater beneath the fortress of Meripede served as the surest sign that the prophecy was about to come to pass, yes?
Yeah.
However, I believe that rather than being a sure sign, that eruption could in fact only be a small warning of something far worse to come.
Oh, that's fantastic.
As for the root cause of the catastrophe, I believe you've already encountered it once before.
I have? Wait, could it be...
Just what is the true source of the
This
catastrophe?
eruption was just a small warning of the things to come. We must find the root cause of the disaster.
Ooh boy. The prophesied disaster will likely spread from here. It's the whale.
It was both dream and reality.
That was easy to identify. It's the whale!
If we're talking about a true culprit, that could only be that thing inside the primordial sea, right?
It's this asshole!
The truth, the original sin, the trial, and the root cause of the disaster.
Oh shit. What? Child! Holy shit, child! Oh my god. Maybe that's why Child's guilty. Because he is the one who could hear the whale. Child! No! No! We gotta save him, man! We gotta save the boy!
That was way too close! How did that thing just burst into the opera house? Wait, was that the huge whale you saw in your dream?
That's right. I'd wager that is also the one thing that Child saw when he was young.
So we've met it at last. I understand very well why it has chosen to make an appearance here.
Fucking asshole!
That whale does not belong to Tevat. It is a monster that has traversed the stars, weeping all the while. It has been greedily consuming the energy from the planet's primordial sea, using it to grow. That is the main cause for the rising sea levels. And once it has finished consuming all of the energy contained within the sea, its next step will be...
eating everything inside.
You said that when the Hydro Archon first created Fontanians out of Oceanids, she filled their blood vessels with primordial seawater.
Precisely. That whale finds the blood of Fontanians nigh impossible to resist. Therefore, when it left the primordial sea, it decided to make its next stop a packed opera house full of food. food in the form of Fontanians.
Holy fuck. Glaceon, thank you so much for the raid. Sorry, we're in a very intense moment.
We just barely managed to push it back, right? In that case, won't it come back to target the people again once it's managed to recover its strength?
We're gonna go down there and kill it. That's what I say.
That is correct. Indeed, it is more accurate to say that we should thank that Harbinger for buying us some time. Without him, the whale would have likely come onto land far sooner. From the way he looked, he must have been fighting the creature for quite a long time.
Oh, child, you beautiful bastard.
That battle maniac. We've always known that he had a special connection with that whale, but we definitely didn't expect it to help us out like this.
Thanks, child.
Anyway, now that we know that this whale is the actual cause of the disaster recorded in the prophecy, all we need to do to stop the prophecy would be to find a way to beat it up, right?
I'll just beat it up.
It is too late.
What do you mean?
It had already absorbed too much of the primordial sea's energy before we could notice it. At this point, it has become practically integrated with the sea itself.
Oh no.
Even if the entirety of Tevat were to be destroyed, it could still survive and swim off towards some other world.
There's no way to fucking beat it up?
That's not something I will accept.
Me neither, Navia.
We've already done everything we can, and we even found the true culprit. We've come so far. You can't just tell me that the last hurdle is some impossible foe. That's just not fair.
Indeed. That's not how a grand performance should end.
You tell him, lady! You beautiful bitch!
I'll fight it to the end.
You too!
No matter what.
Let's go! The power of friendship!
So the prophecy will be fulfilled no matter what, huh?
Well, we're gonna destroy the prophecy! Hold on, I'm getting a vision.
The prophecy. Yes, what has been prophesied will be fulfilled. You may view such things as the history of the future.
After everything, it still turned out like this. You couldn't fight against fate. Wait, but if this is all about fate...
Just as prophecies are usually only the future as seen from the perspectives of the gods, could things be happening in hidden corners where the gods' gaze does not fall? Ultimately, fate shall serve as your only guide, no matter what will happen in Tevat's future. All you need to do is to play your part.
Could it be that even if the prophecy will be fulfilled, there will still be a way to save everyone? Did I miss something? Wait, I forgot about Farina! What was it that she wanted to say to me at the last moment in the giant magic box? What is her real secret?
Uh-oh. What the fuck?
What's happening with the oratories?
I believe it is preparing to carry out the death sentence.
Oh no, Farina! Oh god, she's given up on life.
No, I still need answers.
What the fuck just happened? What? Well, who was that? Who the fuck was that? Was that the original Hydra Archon? Oh my god! Wait, what the fuck? Did I just merge with her? What the fuck?
You.
Oh my god!
Sorry.
That shocked expression on your face is just too amusing. I couldn't help myself.
Farina? What the fuck just happened?
You are not Farina. Who are you?
The original Hydro Archon.
Ah, the sweet sound of bewilderment. Marvelous. A sure sign that my attempt to deceive everyone was a resounding success. But to answer your question, I am Focalor. You know, the god.
What?
Focalor. Why did you deceive us?
Oh, that wasn't my goal, of course. Goodness, no. But I had to fool everyone else too, if I was to stand any chance of deceiving.
Was she deceiving us the entire fucking time? Was Farina actually just pretending the entire time? Was I gaslighted? The highest gaslighted of the century?
The heavenly principles.
Deceiving the heavenly principles.
Oh. So she actually was the Hydro Archon all along, but she was deceiving the heavenly principles. She was pretending to be a... Oh my god. Oh my god, my brain's not mentally ready for this. Farina is the most gaslighted character of all time!
It's all because of that pernicious prophecy. Dreadful, wasn't it? Everyone doomed to dissolve. Fontaine condemned to be flooded. One was not amused. In fact, one was positively bemused when that problem was thrust upon me by my dearest predecessor. That's the former Hydro Archon Egeria for the uninitiated. It hardly gets more disastrous than a preordained national catastrophe, now does it?
This BGM, though.
She knew full well that the prophecy would surely come to pass. And as one of the seven, she also knew full well that one defies the heavenly principles at one's peril.
She's gorgeous, though. Look at that drip.
So yes, as you have no doubt surmised, it was a rather impossible situation that I found myself in. I spent a terribly long time mulling it over, alone on the ocean floor. And I was almost growing barnacles by the time I finally realized there was only one possible solution to this confounding conundrum. I had to outwit the heavenly principles, allow the prophecy to be fulfilled, ostensibly at least, while saving everyone at the same time. I'm a genius, I know. I can only assume that's why Egeria chose me as her successor.
Wow, so it is confirmed that this is Farina. Wow.
Although, looking back now, it was hardly the inheritance one dreams of. Between the task of saving the nation, the quotidian duties of the Hydro Archon, and not to mention the original sin of creating a new race of humans, I dare say she left me quite a colossal mess to clean up. But one can only play the hand one is dealt. I did not choose this, any more than I chose to be one of her Oceanid familiars.
So you were also once one of the Oceanids, transformed into a human by Egeria's hand.
That makes sense.
Yes, I was. I always dreamed of becoming human. And I still do, even now. In my eyes, to be human is to be part of the greatest opera ever known. After becoming a god, I separated my divinity from my body and spirit, leaving behind only a self that was as naive and bewildered as my past self on her first day as a human being.
Oh my, you know what this reminds me of? This reminds me of Cardcaptor Sakura with Yuki and Yue. That's literally what she did. Farina did not... That's literally what this is about. Literally Yuki and Yue from Cardcaptor Sakura. That's crazy. That's what I'm understanding. That's crazy. So for example, Yuki is a human by day, but then at some point he becomes this moon god guy when he's summoned. But his human form doesn't remember any of this. That's crazy.
The me you see
And
before
Yami,
you
Yugi,
now
and Yugi,
is
yeah.
that divinity. And the human counterpart I left behind, I named Farina. She could feel joy, sorrow, and everything in between. She could be as vain and conceited, or as meek and vulnerable as she wished. Her strengths were of a kind only a human could possess, as were her shortcomings. But in my eyes, Farina's humanity was what made her perfect. She was perfectly human in every way. The person I always wanted to be. Anyway, so then I cursed her.
Oh, so anyway, then I blasted.
All part of the plan.
Then I started blasting.
The plan to deceive the heavenly principles.
So that's why Farina was like hiding. I think I did a 6 out of 10 for the cooking. I didn't fucking predict any of this. That's crazy.
Do you still remember the final scene of the prophecy? The Hydra Archon alone, weeping on her throne. In order that the prophecy might appear fulfilled, I invited Farina to be an actress, to play the part of the Hydra Archon in the prophecy.
I got that part right.
Under the curse I placed on her, so long as I, Focalor's divinity, continued to exist, she could not die. But nor was she free to live her life in the pursuit of happiness. Instead, she was forced to take the stage in the opera house, to embrace the role of leading lady, to forever play the part of the god from the prophecy, all to create a deceitful appearance of that prophecy coming to pass.
Sag.
I suppose now you probably understand why your court is called the Opera Epiclese.
But Farina is only human, isn't she?
Oh, Nouvelette sounds so sad.
Even though she has had a long life, her mind is no stronger than that of any other ordinary human being. I cannot begin to fathom what she has had to endure. It must have been torture for her.
Oh.
It has indeed. And although she is, in a sense, me in human form, I most definitely owe her an apology for it. It's been 500 years. And all along, she's been playing her part in the most unimaginably long, unbearably lonely, and agonizingly painful opera of all time.
I came into contact with Farina's tears. If I remember correctly, tears often contain a being's strongest emotions. With sufficiently strong hydrosensitivity, I can form an emotional connection, just like I did with that Oceanid at the Fountain of Lucine. Wait, could this be Farina's inner world? Farina? What is she doing on stage? Wait a moment. It probably isn't Farina. That's likely a reflection of her inner self. If I can directly speak to that self, I might be able to easily get what I wanted to know. I came here for answers. Either way, this opportunity is not to be missed. Let me try talking to her.
Whoa! That's crazy! So Nuvula was talking to the real Hydro Archon. And I am talking to the human Farina. I had to do it.
Oh? Who permitted you to come onto the stage? Now, I understand your admiration for my august self, but I must ask you to keep to the rules.
Farina? Come on, it's me.
All right. It is not my intent
Don't look
to
at me, don't look at
reprimand
me.
you. There is no need to state your name. Just be off with you. Do not distract me from my performance.
But I don't see an audience here.
Oh, do not jest. Can you not feel it?
Oh, this hurts. What the fuck? I feel like this is a translation to what she's saying above here.
I am Focalor. The eyes of countless Fontanians are upon me. I must, at all times, display the utmost elegance and nobility.
Something's off. There's no getting through to her. Even in her heart of hearts, she's still playing the role of the Hydro Archon. What sort of resolve must she have that even her inner self, subconscious, would have such an impenetrable defense? I have to find a way.
Turn off all the spotlights. Don't look at me. Turn off all the spotlights.
Dear audience, the performance is experiencing a technical difficulty, but worry not. The guards shall resolve it soon enough.
A cry without echo. Oh my god.
Hey, what gives? The
Silence without
still
end.
Watching me,
Chains.
You know. Guards? Wait, where are the guards? Guards!
Know your place. Squall and Fury.
That's all the spotlights turned off. In Farina's heart, they must have symbolized the eyes of the people on her. Speaking of which, I think I just received some sort of signal. Was that her true voice? A ticket? When did that item end up here? Either way, looks like the show's about to begin. In that case, show me how you truly feel, Farina.
See one before a mirror. Farina. Oh shit.
Farina. Huh? Who's that? Who's calling me? Where are you?
Be not nervous. Be not afraid. I am before you.
Wait a moment. You're mirror me? How can this be?
This really is like Cardcaptor Sakura. Oh my god.
Mirror you, huh? You know What? That's not bad. Let's go with that.
Mirror me. What do you wish to say?
The prophecy. Have you heard of it?
What prophecy? Wait. I know. I think. I don't know why, but it's in my head somehow. The people will all be dissolved into the waters, and only the Hydro Archon will remain, weeping on her throne. Only then will the sins of the people of Fontaine be washed away.
Holy shit, this VA did fucking phenomenal.
Oh, very good. You know it well.
What's going on? I can't seem to remember anything clearly. The only thing I know for sure is this prophecy. Will it really come to pass?
Yes, it will. And that is why I've come to you. Disaster will come to Fontaine sooner or later. Things will develop just as the prophecy declared. There is no escaping it.
But doesn't that mean everyone will die? I'm a Fontainian just like them. Will I dissolve too?
Oh, don't worry. Magical meetings exist in this world precisely to give people a chance to turn things around. It is the reason why you met me today. I will tell you how to save everyone, but you may have to suffer somewhat.
Oh, so there's still hope after all. Goodness, you frightened me. You spoke so much and with so much certainty.
Somewhat? Jeez.
As for the suffering, well, I will admit that the first thing that came to mind was, why do I have to be the one to suffer? But if the prophecy will come true, I'll also die anyway, right? So if I've already met you as my magical meeting in this world, if there were scales, with all the people of Fontaine on one side, and my pain on the other, is it not obvious where the scales should tilt?
Oh.
You truly are the perfect human. My ideal. I suppose this would also be the justice that belongs to you.
Huh?
Don't worry, it's nothing. Listen well. Fontaine has just lost its Hydro Archon. I need you to play a role. That of the new Archon.
Play as a god?
That's right. You must begin a never-ending masquerade. You must never let anyone suspect your identity. If you can keep it up, then I shall have my way of defying this prophecy. But should your identity be revealed, then all hope will be lost.
Damn, so in her mind, she really thought she was helping all this time. So she was telling the truth.
But how will I do this? A human assuming the role of a god without being exposed.
Don't worry. What you must do is not to turn yourself into a real god. You simply need to play the role of a god as humans imagine them to be. Being a human yourself, I'm sure you already know what such an entity would be like. Remember, your true challenge will not be pursuing divinity, but contending against humanity.
I'm still not sure I understand, but I'll try. I'll try to do this. So, how long am I going to have to play this role?
To accomplish this mission, you will have to stay on the stage for many, many years. You will endure and not grow old until your task ends.
Sage.
But I promise you, all will eventually end in a magnificent and dramatic trial, and everyone will be saved.
A trial, huh? How exciting. I'll be looking forward to it.
Oh. Scene 2. A session speech for Rena. That's why she was crying. She was crying because she thought she failed to protect the prophecy. That hurts. Oh my god. That hurts so much. Actually. Oh no, I think she's becoming one of my favorite characters. Oh no, I love her.
The Maison Cardinalise has announced my accession.
Accession.
But this is my first time facing the people.
So I'm being forced to walk. I can't run. I'm forced to walk here.
What should I say to most appear like a god? To be honest, I still don't know. Perhaps I should first try to act natural.
Summon courage.
Ladies and gentlemen, good evening, and welcome to the Opera Epiclese.
Oh, she's...
I'm sure you've all heard about how I have taken on the role of Hydro Archon. Indeed, I am Verena de Fontaine, your new Archon.
I love how the voice actor made her sound light-hearted and awkward. Yeah, you can hear the nerves, dude. Appear earnest.
In truth, I know little about becoming a nation's new god, but it will be my honor to guide you all. As the god Focalor, the god of justice, I shall do all within my power to lead you into an age of fairness and justice.
Close politely.
Once again, thank you all for coming. If you should have any questions or suggestions, please send them to the Maison Cardinalise. The future of Fontaine will require us to work together, after all.
She sounds like a genuine Archon here. Oh my god.
This should do it. I thought I might stammer, but thankfully, I was able to convey my thoughts just fine. Okay, and next.
I love her.
That's the new Hydro Archon. Is this some kind of joke by the Maison? I would have thought that a being that surpasses humanity would be a bit more assertive.
Oh, fuck off, people! Fuck you guys!
Hey, did you hear that? She even told us to send her suggestions there at the end.
What the fuck?
Shouldn't gods be all-powerful? She's being so modest. What's the difference between her and an ordinary person, then?
What's wrong with a modest god?
If you ask me, perhaps the succession didn't actually happen. She might just be a Maison-backed puppet.
Oh my god! Good thing these are dead motherfuckers 500 years ago.
Wait, what's going on? Why is everyone suspecting me of being a fake? Oh, this is bad. If I get exposed here, there'll be no saving the people from the prophecy. Right. Mirmi said that I just need to play the role of a god as humans imagine them to be.
Oh, fuck. And that's why we have the Farina here today.
Calm down, Farina. Think. What do the people want? How would they imagine a god to speak and act? Assertive, with a strong sense of presence. One who can dispel all doubt. That is the character I'm fated to play. Oh, very good, my people. Only ones such as you are deserving of my rule.
And there she is. Smooch.
Now, I
I was wondering if some weak puppet were to one day come onto the stage and claim ownership of this opera house, would the children of Fontaine follow them? Well, it seems that you would all see right through them. Having passed my test, you are qualified to witness wondrous trials alongside my august self, here in this opera house. You may consider my previous act a door gift of sorts. I thought it was a debut that suited the atmosphere. Now then, let us be reintroduced.
Ah, so that was just a performance. How could I have forgotten that we were inside an opera house?
Her personality. It's quite shocking, to be honest, but I suppose it's a better look than before.
Such a fascinating and bold deity. How wonderful! Our future may yet be bright after all.
It seems I've turned them around. Best follow this flow and restart my accession speech.
Summon courage or resolutely with conviction.
My dear people,
We gotta do the second option
whether
now.
you acknowledge me or not, whether you trust me or nay, I say to you, keep faith in your ardor for justice. We have heard it said that this nation's sins can no longer be washed away. Well, I say that justice is most fragrant when it blooms amid sin.
Wrong options give bonus dialogue. Turn up the drama!
The scales of justice should not weigh heavy in the hands of its God. On one
Turn
side,
up the drama!
it must carry fairness and justice. And on the other, praise and applause. May law be the prayer on our lips. May judgment be our worship. Let us light the fires and drink to the future of Fontaine.
And the speech infantilically. I can't read today. It's like 6.
There is no trouble in this world
dramatically.
that justice cannot solve. All that is needed is for you,
Infantile.
my people, to believe in it, heart and soul. So long as I, the Archon Focalor, stand within the Opera Epiclese, so long as I stand before the Oratrice, I shall even judge the gods of this world!
Can we all be clap, Sanch? Yes, smooch, clap. Wow. Scene 3. Opera House, Farina. I can't walk anymore, Sanj. I like the walking.
Lady Farina, here are today's case reports, as well as a summary of the follow-up for your perusal.
Come now, was I not just at the Opera House in person? Leave these kinds of things to Neuvillette. Besides, none of these trials were the one that I'm looking forward to the most.
If I may be so impertinent, what kind of trial are you truly looking forward to?
A magnificent, dramatic, and wondrous trial. A trial to end all things. How could you hope to understand?
Oh.
That's true, I fear I lack the ability to grasp your divine thought, Lady Archon.
She wants this shit to end.
No need for fright, and do not take what I said before too seriously. Go now, do your duties. The trial I await. It will come one day.
Lady Farina, I don't know what to say. Thank you for agreeing to see me.
No need to thank me. Or rather, thank your own sense of perseverance instead. Long have you stood in line to meet me, have you not? Oh, I'm afraid that's just an inevitable consequence of my divine charm. All right, Deoteria, is it? How is your son's illness?
You remembered me, and you knew of my family too. He is doing much better now. In fact, he is far more of an ardent believer than I. He was the one who forced me to seek an audience with you, and to bring your words back to him.
Oh, good. Very good. If this should happen again in the future, please do not hesitate to come and tell me. Going down to citizens' homes every so often, while not usual practice, should serve as a fine change of pace.
You're such a gentle and wise God. Thank you once again, on behalf of my son.
This hurts me, dude.
Lady Farina, here are the latest hydrological reports. As for the specific parameters you asked to take note of, I'm afraid things still don't look good.
I see. It's as I thought then. As your god, I did already expect this, but I wanted to see how far your human wisdom would allow you to analyze it. All manner of signs indicate that the prophecy will still come to pass. Forget it. That's not something you need to worry about right now.
Well, as I understand it, the Fontaine Research Institute is also trying to find a way to counter the rising water levels.
Really? Have they found anything?
I'm afraid that they haven't found any effective solution thus far.
Is that so? Well, no wonder. This issue has reached the realm of the gods after all. Still, their spirit is praiseworthy.
Fuck you, heavenly principles! Fuck you, heavenly principles! Literally your fault!
The day is finally over. I haven't had a moment to breathe this whole time. But it's good to see that everything's getting on track. There are no longer any voices of suspicion. Maybe this is fine. I just need to keep going, and everyone will be saved.
Oh.
Alright, Farina, don't think too hard about this. You need rest. Tomorrow's a new day.
Team 4 Opera House, Farina.
Lady Farina, here are the new trial reports for the latest cases, as well as a summary of the follow-up.
There'll be no need for that. I've seen them already. There's no need to go back over scenes I've witnessed in person before.
Lady Farina, I've waited so long for this chance to see you in this manner.
Indeed, my dear, loyal citizen. This joyous moment is an honor for us both.
Lady Farina, we're detecting significant hydrological anomalies near Poisson.
Understood. Keep monitoring. Keep me informed should anything come up at the Institute. I don't think I let anything slip today. I must show the people that there is nothing to worry about. I just don't know when these days will end. I feel utterly exhausted. Best to rest early today, too.
God, I can kind of relate to her. This is me when I mask every day. Opera House, another. She's been acting for 500 years. Scene 118.
Lady Farina, it's like a dream being able to speak with you up close like this.
Oh my god. That's like 499 years. Speaking of years, Jesus.
I've heard that the first member of our family who was honored to receive an audience with you was Madame Deoteria, almost 20 generations ago.
And what a fine family yours is indeed. It brings me great joy to meet such a faithful believer. A descendant of a line most ardent.
She's crying.
Surely you exaggerate, Lady Farina. My lady?
What is it, good citizen?
Are you crying?
Uh-huh. Oh, really now? I didn't even notice. This must be the overflow of hydro from my person. Well, can't quite help being the god whose dominion is the waters, can I?
No wonder. No wonder. A manifestation of your power, then. Oh, Archon, I am honored to have witnessed it. Honored indeed.
So interminable. So lonely. Just how much longer? Hundreds of years must have passed by now. Perhaps the show must go on for hundreds more.
Oh my god.
I never imagined that it would hurt so much. Have I reached my limit? No. Perhaps I reached it long ago. Today I didn't even notice my own tears. I want to tell someone, anyone, about this. But would that not destroy all I've done so far? I've conducted so many investigations across the centuries, but there's not even a sliver of hope that we might break the prophecy. All I can do is keep heart. I must maintain this act. It is the only way to save Fontaine. Please, mirror me. You have to succeed.
Farina and
Farina, you don't have to shoulder this burden alone. Although I don't know what you might be keeping from everyone, your people are more than willing to share your burden with you.
That's my voice? It's this scene from when we were within that giant magic box. This is great. I didn't think that this scene will replay in her inner world. Surely I'll find out what she wanted to tell me this time.
Share my burden. That's impossible. It was fated right from the start that this would be my duty alone.
But even if your burden doesn't need to be shared, you can still choose to confide in someone. Just share it with me. I'm what you'd call a witness.
A witness? Yes, I've heard that you came to Tevat from beyond the stars, yes. In other words, you never belonged here. And if Tevat is, in its entirety, a show on a stage, then you're just a spectator, aren't you? If that's the case...
Hi, Basil!
She's right. I could confide in her, couldn't I? But if things don't play out as expected, the people of Fontaine will be the ones to pay the price. No, Farina. You shouldn't be selfish. But what if it's really alright? Farina, you've worked so hard for so long. Surely it would be okay to put yourself first for once. Just this once.
Oh.
Is it such an outrageous thing to do anyway? To find someone in whom you can confide your frustrations and sorrows? Surely it could not hurt.
God, that hurt me.
If you let this opportunity slip through your fingers, it might never come by again.
Fuck, that's like a direct attack on me. What the fuck?
Think about it. Long and hard.
Fuck, that hurt me.
No, I have nothing to say. I am Farina, the Archon of Fontaine. Everything will surely get better. All you need to do, dear spectator, is to witness my performance until the curtains fall.
Oh. Oh, fuck. Chose the people of Fontaine over her. God. Why do I relate to her so much? What a chat, dude.
Fine.
So even Farina doesn't know the truth? You've never once let her in on the full plan?
What the fuck?
Yes, it had to be done. To deceive the heavenly principles, you must first deceive yourself.
She even defies the player too, that's crazy.
She did very well. If she had let her resolve falter even once in these 5 centuries, Fontaine would have been doomed to the most tragic fate. It seems that trusting humanity was the right decision after all.
I believe that I understand how your deception works, but that is only half the truth, is it not? How would you build on this foundation to save the people of Fontaine? That is the most important thing.
Ah, good. Of course, the Iudex of Fontaine has pinpointed the crux of the issue. I'm sure you've long sensed that the Oratrice is no simple machine, yes?
I've always suspected that it had its own consciousness, and Lenny did mention that he heard a human voice within the core chamber.
That was her, isn't it?
It now seems that that person was you, hidden within the machine all along. Am I right?
And then I became one with the Oratrice, taking Fontaine's gnosis with me. Yes, it would seem so, wouldn't it? Alas, your understanding of this device still lacks sufficient depth. In truth, it is no enactor of justice. It is, in fact, a device created to kill the god of justice.
That's what I figured. I figured that's what it was leading up to it. That's the only reason why the death sentence is only for the god. Yep. Sacrificial shit.
I beg your pardon?
Oh, you have it. And to be more precise, Not only will the Oratrice take down the god of justice, it will also take down the divine throne upon which she has been placed. I mean, did you think I would be the sort to enjoy peaceful repose while Farina suffered? My work over these last 500 years has been to constantly accumulate indemnitium within the Oratrice. But really, some have already discovered that only a small fraction of the energy generated by the device was ever used to provide power to Fontaine. The vast majority had to be, accumulated to enact this death sentence.
It was all a part of your plan then? Both the trial and the sentence?
Holy shit, she is the smartest woman in this entire nation.
Indeed. This power, accrued over 5 centuries, could have sustained Fontainians for millennia had it only been used for that purpose. Almost all of it has now been stored within the Oratrice.
I was wondering if she was like a self-sacrificial lamb kind of thing. Wow.
But only power of this magnitude could hope to destroy the Hydro Archon's divine throne, shaking the rules established by Celestia and breaking through the institution that is the Seven.
No, I said self-sacrificial. It's like 6.
So the Oratrice's call for death was for neither Farina nor Focalor, but for the Hydro Archon.
Yeah, that's so fucked.
The destruction of that divine throne. If I do not misunderstand your intent, you must be...
returning what's rightfully yours to you, of course.
Oh my god. Oh my god. She was gonna give her power back to Grandpa so he could be a full-fledged dragon? Oh my god. Oh my god. No way.
In other words, this was all done to return the authority of the Hydro Archon to the Hydro Dragon of this planet.
Fuck Celestia, that's what I'm saying!
But...
oh my god! Oh, she's smiling.
Oh, what? Getting sad again, are we? The authority of the ancient dragons shall soon be yours once more, O Hydro Dragon Sovereign. And this is the face you make.
all you've done throughout the years is just so you can sacrifice yourself at the very end.
That's what I predicted.
I've never quite seen it that way, you know. Even now, I'm quite pleased at how well my deception worked.
Fuck Celestia, dude. What the fuck? Oh no, don't cry, Grandpa! You're gonna make me cry. But dude, if you died, doesn't that mean everyone else dies?
Hydro Dragon, don't cry.
Not that line!
I must say, had it been within my rights, I would have loved to judge the heavenly principles themselves. Were they not guilty of essentially the same crime?
Oh my gosh, she's the best Archon. She's the most selfless fucking Archon I've ever witnessed.
Egeria stole the power of the primordial sea, and the heavenly principle stole the power you ancient dragons possessed. I, for my part, am the god of justice. And is it not just that your original powers should be returned to you?
Oh.
Speaking of justice, I have always believed that justice lies in the process of pursuing human existence itself.
She is so amazing. I'll thank you for 11 months.
So, if the theft of the primordial sea's might was Fontaine's original sin, then, leaving matters of procedural right and wrong aside, the descent of the Fontanians as humans and their right to exist in this world would be Fontaine's original justice. In other words, existence was Egeria's justice, and to me, justice is the continuation of that existence. Defying the prophecy and ensuring that Fontaine's people shall live on, that should be the justice enthroned over all others.
Oh my god.
At this point, we, whether it be myself or all other Fontanians, have shouldered the burden of this sin for far too long. Iudex Nervilette, the highest judge in our land, when you regain your full power as an elemental sovereign, what verdict shall you pass upon us?
Oh god.
So when I was invited to the court of Fontaine to serve as Iudex, I see now that that was your idea too.
He's crying. Can't cry, but he's crying. She set everything up just so she could. Oh my god.
At last, I now understand the true purpose behind this position.
Oh my god. This music doesn't help.
In the beginning, I was uninterested in human existence. But these 5 centuries of living alongside them have gradually brought about mutual understanding between us. And I have even attempted to feel as they feel.
Oh my god.
You are a devious one, Focalors.
A devious one in the most selfless way possible.
Things being as they are, surely you know that I could never declare them to be guilty.
The hour of my execution is almost here.
No, please don't go.
For the sinner, the curtain call has come. I know I may not sound it, but faced with death, I find myself a little afraid.
No.
Perhaps this is one thing both gods and humans have in common. Farewell, Nervilette. I hope you've enjoyed the part you played these 500 years.
Thank you, Farina, for all you've done. From this moment on, please live happily as a human, just as I wish we could. Oh.
I, Iudex Nuvillet, hereby declare, people of Fontaine, your sins are forgiven.
Oh my god. Holy shit. My god. Oh my god. Jesus Christ. Holy shit.
What just happened? Has the death sentence been carried out?
Oh fuck, that was so beautiful and sad.
Was that bright light some sort of misdirection? I have a feeling that something huge just happened.
Yeah, Lindy. Nubilet, there is no Hydro Archon and Nubilet has his powers again. That's crazy.
But since we're all still alive and haven't been dissolved, I assume whatever happened was good for us.
Fuck Celestia! All my homies hate Celestia! Celestia's the reason why everything's suffering! And now there's only 6! Fuck Celestia! There is no Hydro Archon. Now there's only 6 Archons. There's no longer 7. Oh my god.
It's time to end this. We must mete out punishment to that beast.
Yeah! I'm still emotionally dead!
But didn't you say just a moment ago that it can't be defeated?
Paimon, really? I'm an emotional wreck!
I have gained the strength sufficient to deal with it. Through certain means, I now have the ability to separate the power of the Primordial Sea from that creature. We should seize the opportunity to pursue our quarry.
You've obtained power? Just now?
Traveler, now that the oratories can no longer function, I require an executor to help me mete out justice.
You mean me?
The root of the calamities befalling
She's
Fontaine,
emotional. I don't care!
beast that enacts the prophecy. Its name is the all-devouring Narwhal.
She's emotional like me, cause I'm the traveler, damn it! We're gonna become the guillotine.
Come with me, traveler. The hour of execution has come.
We're gonna kill that fucking whale. If it's the last fucking thing I do! We're killing the narwhal! You asshole! Wait, my team's not ready for this, I just realized. Uh-oh. We might die. I didn't even have the proper team for this.
But how are we going to do that? It's huge!
I've already done my best to separate the power of the Primordial.
Well.
Considering the size of the beast, I cannot reach the power source. Unless we can find a way to attack it from within. I shall share a part of the ancient realm. We shall look for an opening together.
This is gorgeous, but what the fuck?
I can feel its sorrow turning into hostility. The all-devouring narwhal cannot resist its instinct to devour. Continue to trigger its hostility. A chance will present itself.
Sorry, I'm immersed with this. This is fucking gorgeous. What the fuck? What the fuck? What the fuck? What the fuck? What is this? What is this song? What the fuck? What the fuck? What the fuck? What is this fucking insane remix? That's crazy.
Callum, the wind rises. Bow your head. That's far enough.
I have granted you my protection. Do not fear. Seize the moment and use my power to suppress its root from within.
Thanks, Grandpa.
Everybody stand!
Squall Fury, you're dead.
Manifest the authority of the ancient dragons. Witness the might of the primordial sea.
Oh shit. Use the power of the what?
Quit following me.
I'm still confused.
One with wind and cloud.
This is so cool though. Traveler, no!
Too slow.
Oh. The fuck? What?
Thanks for helping with the cleanup. It should have been my job, but oh well.
Who are you?
It was just supposed to be a short private training session for me. I didn't think that my disciple and my master's pet would start brawling in the meantime. Well, actually, I had a feeling that it would happen at some point, but they bumped into one another earlier than I thought. What a blunder. I suppose I'll have to swing my sword 3 million times as penance.
Disciple? Your master's pet?
That power. Who are you exactly?
Paimon has an idea. From what she said earlier, she must be Child's master. Skirk, right?
Oh my god, that must be Skirk!
It's just that he gave us the impression that she was the less talkative person.
I simply did not have anything to say to the weak. But you, on the other hand, managed to defeat the all-devouring narwhal without using power from beyond this world.
Yeah, she fucking yeeted him. It's crazy.
So you may speak to me as equals.
What sort of person would take the all-devouring narwhal as a pet?
I have to agree. It's a strange use of a planet's primordial waters just to raise an all-devouring narwhal. That kind of power is wasted on it. It's not cooperative. It eats too much. And I have more important things to do with my time than pet sitting. The only thing that creature has going for it is its looks. All in all, it fails as a pet.
Miss Skirk? I think you might have missed the point.
The point being?
Well, being that this pet almost destroyed an entire nation. So what sort of person is your master? Well, child's master's master. Wait, is that right?
Oh, right. So you don't know him. Sorry, I assumed you did.
She's pretty though, what the fuck?
His name is Sertologi.
Who?
I am unfamiliar with that name.
Huh. So Master isn't sufficiently famous.
Who?
How should I describe him then? Have you heard of the name The Fowl?
The Fowl?
Still nothing? Well, how about the Visionary? Vetterfulnir then? Or Gold Rhindaughter?
Ooh, that one we've heard. Rhindaughter's part of the Hexen Circle. She's Albedo's mom, right?
Oh, so you do know that name. To be honest, I also heard all of those names and titles.
Oh
from
my
master.
god.
I don't actually.
Mom? Albedo's mom?
But I suppose you understand now, yes? My master is likely a similar sort to Rhindaughter. They are both pursuing some form of perfection.
Wait, didn't you also mention a visionary person? Paimon didn't quite catch their name.
Actually, never mind that. I believe it expedient to inform you that the all-devouring narwhal used up nearly all its strength fighting you. Such roiling hydro energies will prove difficult for the planet's deep seas to digest. As such, the Fontaine back on the surface has most likely been thrown into chaos. In other words, the prophecy that you've been fretting over should now be in full swing.
What?
No. There's little to be surprised about, Paimon. It is natural, after all. The prophecy will surely come true. We knew this, and accepted it. However...
Not to worry. Focalor has already managed to deceive the heavenly principles.
In the end, the people will all be dissolved into the waters, and only Farina will remain, weeping on her throne. Only then will the sins of the people of Fontaine be washed away.
They're saved!
Hey! Help! Over here!
The fortress! Oh, it's coming back! No, that's the— oh shit, it's the ship! The fortress of the Verping ship!
All hands initiate emergency rescue!
Grizzly!
Hurry!
Hey, lend a hand!
water's receding!
Because Grandpa forgave all their sins because he's the one who has the hydro... He has the powers now.
We didn't dissolve. The prophecy was wrong. The prophecy was wrong.
Are you alright?
We're safe. The prophecy was wrong. The soil renewed. The Spina di Rosula talks post-disaster rebuilding. I recently visited Poisson to meet with Miss Navia, spokesperson of the Spina di Rosula, and we spoke about Poisson's present and future. Old soil can still give birth to new bloom, Miss Navia stated. Hope is like seeing a small cookie when you're starving late at night. You just need a little of it. Skyship Winglet, lunar brain of the Fontaine Research Institute. The various disputes that have arisen on account of Mr. Edwin have suddenly become a shield over the Institute, with Jurier turning out to be a once overlooked hidden gem. People always call the first researcher mad, but few know what to call the second. And should that latter person achieve a miracle, they would find it all the harder to find a word with which to classify him and his team. Wow! Paimon barely recognizes the people in the reports. Are those really Jurier and Navia? They sound like real big shots.
They might have been real big shots from the start. We just didn't meet them in that capacity.
What do you think? Pretty enthralling, huh? The Steambird's idea was pretty simple. With the disaster just having passed, we would print a free edition packed to the margins with good news to calm people down. The value for these big scoops lies in their inevitable follow-ups. We'll publish further reports and go into the stories behind those people. Edwin's assistant, Jurier, created a true flying ship, while Navia is leading people in the reconstruction of their home. I'm sure that these stories could draw even your well-traveled eye.
The articles do make me curious about how things will play out.
Paimon's curious too! Wait a minute. Didn't we watch everything happen from start to finish? What's there to be curious about?
And that's exactly why I'd like you to come conduct interviews with me. You're the best incubators of news, if you haven't noticed. And also, with you around, I'm sure I'll get to see that Duke.
God, I'm in a whirl of emotions right now.
Are you sure? Hasn't he turned you down several times already?
Oh, this time will be different. Come on, let's head to Poisson first, and then make a trip to the fortress. There are some things you'll only know when you get there.
God. That was crazy. I want to cry, but I'm also happy. Finale. The calamity facing Fontaine has finally come to an end. No matter what happens, the presses won't stop churning news out. In other words, the people will learn about the truth as fast as the Steambird staffers can write it. God. I want to cry, but I'm also really emotional. I'm really happy. The Archon of Gaslighting! Literally, I didn't even save the fucking planet. I didn't save the nation this time. It was all the Archon doing. And then she gave the powers to Grandpa back. So Grandpa's at full power. I'm crying again. God. I really like Farina as a character, dude. Yeah, I'm so glad I pulled for her. Rare Archon W. What the fuck? This is my favorite nation ever.
Navia!
Navi, I'm an emotionally mess bitch!
Oh, it's you.
Hey, we're just having a look around.
I'm here to update myself on how things are going here. Oh, the Fatui are here too.
Damn, calm down. It's 5 a.m.
Let me introduce you. This is Mr. Garunt Snežević. He represented the Knave in sending us a large amount of supplies, and is helping with our work. Our residents are hard at work as well. Thanks to everyone, work is progressing nicely. We've lost a lot of people, but we're moving forward. That will have to be enough.
Hello, Miss Charlotte. I'm a big fan of yours. I especially like that article you wrote last year about Fontaine's stray cats.
Oh, cute.
But if you don't mind, could you not emphasize our role too much in your report? It's not charity we're doing here. We just happen to share the same interests as the Spina.
I get where you're coming from. I'll keep it as simple as possible. Or would you be willing to feature as friendly neighbors?
That would be fine. Thanks.
Oh, you're back too. How are things?
So there's. Damn, they just won't be dissolved. That's awesome.
We finished laying down the construction materials. It'll be another hour before the workers are able to go over there.
Huh? You're here too, Clorand?
Well, her reputation's greatly risen after that whole duel business with Miss Farina. So she's here in Poisson to wait out the heat. All right. She really came here to help me out.
There's too much to consider in the reconstruction of Poisson.
Where's Farina? I want to hug her!
And, well, I do already happen to be connected to Mr. Callis.
Oh, wait just a moment. Do you mind me asking a few questions? You know, about how you felt before the duel, about what it was like facing down a god. There's lots of exciting material there, I bet.
Forget it. I'm sure you can find a better theme than that, Miss Charlotte.
I see you're the same as always. Couldn't you do me a favor, for Navia's sake?
Well, if we're talking about doing things for my sake, you might as well just take a few more photos of me. Or of the Traveler. It's better than wasting time persuading Clorand at any rate.
Of course I will. I'm not gonna let her off that easy. Alright, then everyone who wants to be in the photo, gather up.
Oh god. Okay, chat, smile!
How did it go? Was it a good shot? Did Paimon look cute in it?
Not bad. Your addition really helped the composition of the picture. Alright, hang on a moment. Let me snap a few more shots. Alright, that should do it. I'll be back here later anyway, so let's call it a day.
You're very quick.
Speed is of the essence when it comes to the news, and freshness is the key. Also, not to brag, but I'm pretty good at building connections. Who knows? I might eventually get that interview with you after all, Miss Clorand.
Wow, you really do have that never say die spirit. I'm impressed.
Yeah, she's my annoying little goofball.
I'll hazard a guess that this is how you got that interview at the Fortress of Maripede.
You already knew she was going?
Whoa, you're well informed. Let
Oh
me make a
man,
guess too.
I teared up so
I
bad,
asked
dude.
Sijuin, who told Monsieur Nervillet, and he told you, right?
That's a very complete information chain.
In truth, all Monsieur Neuvillette asked me was, When did the fortress become so friendly towards the media? I told him that it was best not to speak too soon. There's no guarantee that Ridesley will make a personal appearance.
Risley!
You're right. I've got to treasure every moment I have with them. In which case, I'll be making a move first.
Stay safe now. And tell me if you hear anything interesting. I'll treat you to afternoon tea in exchange.
You seem curious about the fortress.
Of course. That Risley. I still remember going down to the fortress to grill him for information on my father's case. Boy, did he take me for a ride. Without telling me anything, of course.
But he did invite you to tea, didn't he?
2 large pots of it, in fact. It was good tea, though.
I have to agree. The tea there is very good.
Speaking of that, would you like to have some today? I mean, you've got time, right?
Well, I'd be partial to some shortbread.
Wow, it's like we've got a menu or something. Sure.
Good.
What flavor of biscuits would you like, Mr. Snezhevich?
Me? I'm fine with anything. But I would prefer chocolate, should you have it.
All right. Leave it to me.
I'll go over the newly arrived supplies with you later, Mr. Snezhevich. We should be able to finish the preparatory work today.
That works great for me.
Huh. Is it just me, or did you get a new lipstick?
I did. It was a gift from Sijuin. Want to give it a try? I think the color would suit you, too.
Oh, they're so gay. Gage! 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 Is there any CPUs for me to talk to? God. Holy shit. This Sumeru was fantastic, but this is fucking phenomenal. Ari, I'm almost done! I'm literally at the end of the quest! I am an emotional mess!
There's a real nostalgic feeling to this place.
Looks like you've been missing us.
Risley! I need a hug!
Did you come all the way to the entrance to greet us?
I need a hug, Risley!
Of course. I'm here to welcome you and our dear Miss Charlotte, whom our good head nurse recommended to me.
It's an honor to finally meet the much-rumored Duke. Thank you for consenting to my visit to the fortress, sir.
No need to thank me. But that said, I shouldn't be the focus of your interview. I trust you recall our agreement?
Of course, of course.
All right then, this way.
Thanks for the hydrate. Are they dating now?
Hey, no need to be so nervous. I've already taken all the photos we need. Miss Charlotte, do these pictures really need to be published on the cover of the Steambird?
It would seem that Miss Lorvine doesn't want her face to appear beside that of Mr. Jurier,
Sir, please don't say things like that.
But it looks like dear Mr. Jurier denies it. Might this interview be very important to you then?
No, I just... This is my first time being interviewed, and I'm very thankful to the Steambird for...
Now, I might not look it, but I actually did meet Mr. Edwin once. And I'll be honest, I enjoyed chatting with you more. You've definitely got more of that genius vibe going on. The boat that brought about a miracle, the ark that saved the people. Why, you recreated a myth back there.
Did I do all
like
Fontaine tonight?
Legend.
So I did, Act 3, 4, and 5, so yeah, I guess so.
Still, if I might ask,
'Cause Act 3 was pretty quick.
Ship now?
Looks like Charlotte's trying to get herself another exclusive scoop.
I have to apologize, but that ship is presently in the bowels of our factory. I'm afraid it won't be easy for you to get a shot of it.
Act 3 was pretty surprisingly fast. So once it was done, I was like, oh, we can do Act 4. And then Act 4 left me with a cliffhanger with Child and the Whale.
Really? Well, then in that case, could I have an interview with you to make up for that loss?
She really does know how to squeeze opportunities for all they're worth.
You already know my answer, I'm afraid. Best you interview our head nurse instead. Or perhaps you'd like to take another photo of this couple of researchers?
Did you really have to use the word couple?
What's wrong with the word couple?
Well, then, 2 solo photos will do.
Is my hair messed up? Please, someone help me have a look.
Things sure are getting pretty lively here. We've seen this kind of thing before.
Yeah.
Oh, seems like everyone's here. Would any of you like to try this new drink I came up with?
Ah, Siegeween.
Hey, Miss Charlotte. Why don't you, take some pretty photos of our head nurse? Sure. Come on, Miss Siegeween. Over this way. Let's find a brighter spot.
Huh? Sure. Do I have to smile? So, how have things been at the fortress?
Is Ari awake? Ari, no one has rizzed me in Act 3, 4, or 5. I think there was no rizzing involved. You are blind. How?
Same old, as you can see. Fontaine's undergone some changes, but this place is still more or less the same.
Other than that flying ship, it got a tad too much attention, I think.
That's why I decided to let the interview go through. We should direct more public opinions toward the behind-the-scenes heroes. Am I right, Mr. Jurrier? Miss Lurvine?
You're too kind, sir. I believe that you too should have your day in the sun. Not that you would want that, which is a pity.
Just like me, I'm a vampire.
I'll just leave the spotlight to you two.
And share news from above ground with him.
I see. Lots of things happened that day, huh? Anyway, regarding that Harbinger, I'm not sure you remember, but his 3 young followers are still waiting for his return.
He sure did win them over, huh?
I'll tell them that there's good news and bad news. The good being that their boss seems fine, and the bad being that they must face extended sentences for abetting his escape.
Oh, actually, what about you? Are things gonna change for you too?
What change can there be? The fortress will keep chugging along, and so will my duties. As to what Miss Farina's departure will mean for the nation, and if our laws and governance will be transformed, we'll leave those to the folks in the overworld.
I still can't believe I was questioning if they were all Oceanids in Act 2, and I can't believe. I'm so happy that I figured that shit out so early within the questline. While everyone was already at like Act 4, I was finishing Act 2, and I was like, oh, that isn't a implication. And everyone's an Oceanid and Fontaine, because that makes the most sense.
Good. In that case, let's call it a day here.
I am an ace detective.
Thanks for your cooperation. Come on, Traveler, let's go. Till next time, everyone.
I'm pretty sure it was easy to guess, though. They were, but are no longer. Are they? So they're fully human now? Is their Oceanid part gone? Or are they still Oceanid, but they just can't dissolve?
There'll be a next time?
Maybe.
No elk? Okay.
I might write a story about the underwater factory next time. Until then.
No elk.
All right. Last stop, the docks.
Oh, you know, I'd love to see you in one of Charlotte's photo shoots one day.
Well, actually, Shig, my hint on the human form Oceanid is actually the poem event. Because I just learned that they have the power to turn into humans. But that was literally my hint, was the poem event.
Is that really necessary? Our line of work doesn't really require much photographing.
The 3.8 summer event was way more obvious. Am I a good 8 detective, chat? How good did I cook today? On a scale of 1 to 10, with 10 being the best and 1 being the worst. How good did I cook today? As being the 8 detective. 2 out of 10. That's true. 7? 8? Easy 10. You cooked a feast. 7, 8, 9? Around there? New script /10. Hell yeah. I'll take 7 or 8 out of 10. So I'll just say 1. There you go.
It's precisely because we don't need the picture that they'll have value as keepsakes. We don't really look all that opposed to the idea, you know.
Oh, I'm being added somewhere? Oh, Shake just added me saying good work as ace detective.
Maybe I'm just happy that I managed to once again avoid the spotlight. I think this interview went well either way.
Yes, you successfully kept prying eyes away by using Mr. Jurier and Miss Lorvine as shields. Very good.
You should be happy for them. They have a bright future ahead of them.
I can talk to them too.
Here are the interview notes. They mentioned that the flying ship may have many uses in the future, and the journalist asked me what I thought of them. Seriously, how would I know anything about that? Flight is just flight. Whether people want to use a flying ship to broadcast good news or organize weddings is none of my beeswax.
A wedding? Huh.
Why are you looking at me like that?
So the flying ship can be used for weddings?
I didn't say that. That journalist mentioned it, and what does that have to do with us anyway?
True. What does that have to do with us?
Oh, so she likes him, and he's oblivious to it, I see. Pretty gay, if you ask me! Good for them! Pretty fucking gay! Like me? Oh, hell yeah. We're all a little gay here, chat. Come on. We're all a little gay here. Age. Alright. Oh, hey! I was playing this music at the beginning of the stream. Should we do some immersive walk? Yeah, 16 hours ago. Yeah, I realized it's like a flying ship. Maybe we might use that to get to Celestia. That'd be crazy. Oh, it's taken a long time. Jesus Christ. What floor is Romero? Oh, never mind. It's right here. Whee! Wait, don't go in the elevator? Oh, did I miss a character I could talk to? Oh, long ride? Well, let me have my RP walk. Oh, we don't need to put them in emote mode. You just jumped off the edge? Yeah. I just like doing it for the immersiveness sometimes. Ari. I kind of want to make this daytime. Hold on. Oh. I don't want to be nighttime. There we go. Beautiful daytime. Oh, hold on. That's the mail. There we go. A nice day to end the quest on. Oh, there's the twins! And for me. Remini.
Are you a fucking stalker?
Navia mentioned that she stayed in touch with Linny and the others after working together. Apparently, they've been at the docks distributing these strange pockets the whole time since.
Oh yeah, we helped them with that.
Traveler, Paimon. Ah, and Miss Charlotte, too.
Would you like a magic pocket?
Sure.
What sort of gadget is it?
It's a wondrous bag that can be used to carry many things. The water level has returned to normal, but if you see any of your things floating around, you can use this to carry them. Or you could trick a friend into doing it for you.
Trick a friend? I wonder which of my friends would fall for that.
Did you trick me into delivering these hop? Come on, really?
You could just make a friend like Fremine here. Isn't that right, Fremine?
Is this what you meant by, I'll help you make some more friends?
To be honest, that sounds pretty sweet. Could I have your contact, please?
Aww.
Sure. Please, write down my address.
You sure are working hard to help Fremine socialize.
He's doing it! I'm so proud of him.
He was the one who proposed doing this. He even wants to assist in our magic shows.
Aww! Sounds like that would suit him.
Yes, I was planning to first introduce Pear as an assistant, and later Fremine himself. In the future, I think we can leave underwater escape magic to him too.
That said, would anyone want to see a diver escape underwater?
Oh, it'll work out. Every journey begins with the first step. He'll become a part of our show eventually.
Lynette, could you come over? Miss Charlotte says she wants to take a picture of us.
Aww!
Got it.
Why isn't Linny going? Family picture!
My, that Charlotte is rather perceptive. She got rid of everyone the moment she realized I had something to say to you. So, how have things been, Traveler?
I'm doing alright.
Father says that you did a great deal during the latest events. She's very grateful for your contributions to Fontaine.
That's alright. We were more than happy to help. So, what's she doing now?
Oh, I guess you haven't heard. Well... After Lady Farina left, Father and Monsieur Neuvillette opened negotiations, during which he gave Fontaine's Gnosis to her as a diplomatic gift.
Oh! So the Gnosis goes back to Father, I see. Naruhodone. They got the Gnosis! I'm not even that upset. At least Grandpa still has his powers back, I guess. Until he wins again!
A diplomatic gift? A Gnosis?
Yes, I was quite surprised at first myself. But when I thought it over, there were actually a number of things going for it. It could have been done as an apology for the incident with Lord Child, or as thanks for his help in tying the all-devouring narwhal down.
Yeah, they're gonna use it to destroy Celestia. Honestly, I am now.
Furthermore, Father did also lend significant aid to Fontaine and Poisson.
She did.
That's true, but this is a Gnosis we're talking about. Doesn't this seem a bit irresponsible?
I would agree, but I've also heard that it seems that Monsieur Neuvillette has had a significant change of heart regarding the matter.
Ever since we saw the murdering of folklores. Fucking Celeste.
So there's some reason for this that only Neuvillette knows about?
Unfortunately, the Traveler me doesn't know, but me, VTuber, know. Me, Unga Boonga, know.
I suspect you'll have to ask him about that yourself. Ah, Yes, speaking of which, I did see him strolling around the entrance to the Fortress of Meripede a while back.
Isn't he real busy and stuff? Paimon didn't think he'd have the time for that. But back to the topic. The Gnosis was given to the knave, right? What about Child?
Child's dead? No. Oh, I gotta clean my glasses because they're so blurry. They're so splotched with tears. It's hard to see. I can't see a fucking thing. Impossible. Eh. There we go. Extend. There we go, I'm back.
They say that he's returned to Snezhnaya to recover from his wounds. I hear that the recent disaster really did a number on his health.
Well, I guess I can call him one of my war buddies.
That's true. When you think about it, we've had loads of run-ins with the Fatui. To think we'd be allied with them this time.
That's true.
So shocked by such a simple switching of sides?
Dad? Hello, Father.
Father.
Well, well, what do you know? Come to the docks to see how my children are doing and meet the Traveler by chance. Please do not pay my accomplishments in Fontaine too much mind. I would have done them regardless.
Are you going to take the Gnosis back to Snezhnaya?
That is our duty as Harbingers, yes. Don't be too preoccupied with sides. The goal of the Fatui concerns not a single place or person, but the entire world. With such a grand goal in mind, it is inevitable that we must wear many masks.
I have so many mixed feelings.
Switching my masks is something I've always done.
Will you keep to your position?
Well, that depends on many things. No one truly knows what the future holds. What good is honesty if you can't rely on it forever? As for you, I very much look forward to our next collaboration. Good things cannot be achieved alone, and you've proved yourselves to be great partners.
Actually, I just remember something. Please help us deliver this.
A vision? All right. I'll remember to return it. Thank you for keeping it safe for him this entire time.
Bye-bye!
Oh, I thought she left.
That's a wrap for me. Huh? You're...
Greetings, Miss Journalist.
Hello. If I'm not mistaken, there are diplomatic channels I'll need to report to take a photo of you.
That is correct. So forgive me, but I will not be able to serve as a subject in your article. However, feel free to write as much as you'd like about our dear magicians and our upcoming rookie talent.
I will.
The sea breeze is quite pleasant. I shall continue my walk while the weather remains so agreeable. Farewell.
Farewell, Father.
Bye, Dad. Everyone wait, bye.
Oh, she has such an intimidating presence. I didn't even dare to take a picture. Thankfully, I've already wrapped up all my pre-scheduled interviews. Thank you all. This'll be more than enough for me to write about, I'm sure.
Don't be too nervous. Why don't you take a magic pocket before you go? Here, Traveler, Paimon, you take one too.
Okay. To move things about?
That's right. Funny. I was giving out magic pockets when we first met too.
Yeah.
And what do you know? I'm doing the exact same thing right now. So many things have happened, but the pockets are still the pockets. I guess this must be life. We will all follow our own paths, and serendipity will lead you to your fated friends. All right then. We'll be handing out pockets in some other districts later, so we'll get going now. Have a good day, you two.
Bye-bye!
Well, guess we sent Charlotte off. Shall we go see what Neverlette's doing? Of course he's not so busy that he
Alright, we're gonna go see Grandpa. One last time. Good old life! Yeah, I'm just ending, I think, the 4.2 Archon quest. So I'm really excited. The Fujin Uba! Meow. Meow. Oh, I'm gonna miss the triplets, dude. I'm gonna miss them so much. Oh, Miss Lindy! See, I told you guys, he just sees us as like a family. You guys just like to overreact. Or he may be a little flirt. Oh! I almost fucking fell. Jeez and chrisms.
Jubilette!
So, you really are here, Neuvillette. Paimon didn't think you were going to have free time this hour of the day.
Really? Oh, I suppose you must have met Mr. Linney. He took the time to greet me earlier when he passed this way. In any case, you came at a good time. I was just considering reaching out to you to set up a meeting, so I may explain some things that I haven't had the time to before.
Hey Haruka, getting married to Linny would also make you family, just saying.
Aw, Paimon's glad that you remembered. Thank you for
Shut
keeping
up.
us on your mind, what with you being busy and all.
Shut up!
Alright, let's have it then. How was Fontaine actually saved? The whole business is still quite the mystery to us.
It is strange how words can often leave a bitter taste in the mouth when it finally comes time to say them out loud.
Before retelling the truth concerning what he saw that day. Oh, the traveler knows. Deceive the heavenly principles and use Furina's endless performance to save Fontaine.
Whoa. So that's what happened?
I only saw Furina's part myself.
Focalord destroyed the divine throne of the Hydro Archon and restored your power to you, transforming you into a fully fledged elemental dragon sovereign!
Best Archon ever. But she's dead now.
But Paimon still doesn't quite get what you did to save the Fontainians from dissolving.
He forgave the sins, Paimon.
For me, the authority of the ancient dragons refers to absolute control over the hydro element. Fontainians were incomplete humans born of Egeria's use of the power of the primordial sea, with constitutions similar to that of mimics. But so long as those primordial energies remain within them, I could use the ancient dragon's authority to grant them true blood, after the fashion in which life was first brought into being on this planet.
Wait, so they're humans now?
In other words, when I gave my verdict, Fontainians became true humans, and thus would naturally no longer be dissolved by water from the primordial sea.
Holy shit, he just snapped his fingers and go. Oh, you are a human now! Reborn! Wow, so no longer Oceanids. Well, that sucks, because the people who died in Oceanids are not gonna come back. Yeah, they got Pinocchio'd! That's it! That's it! That's crazy!
Focalor must have counted on you to make that decision as well. Your verdict was the key to making the prophecy appear to have come true while saving everyone.
You could say that it was at that moment that the Fontainians were finally truly born.
Yeah, and in a manner of speaking, Focalor finally managed to fulfill the original Hydro Archon's wish to turn Oceanids into real people too.
Yeah, I was thinking, Basil, he's literally one of the most powerful people in Genshin now. Holy fuck. It's crazy.
It seems from your expressions that you still have more things you wish to ask. Ask away. I will tell you the truth as I know it.
Well,
about the initial verdict that was passed on Child.
I have investigated his case along many avenues, and I have learned that he once fell into an unknown chasm when he was young.
Oh.
There, by chance, he awakened the all-devouring narwhal.
Child, you fucking idiot! I would not know this because I don't have Child in the team.
But whether it be by sentiment or reason, that should not have been enough to consider him the root cause of the disaster. At most, he would have had tangential liability.
Yeah, he fought that thing for a month, that's true.
As for the judgment passed by the Oratrice during the trial...
Oratrice mécanique d'analyse d'analyse boo 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 ba doo boo doo boo doo boo.
Whether it was due to that liability by association, or Focalors deliberately using him to buy time for us on the assumption that he would be able to hold the creature off, I cannot say.
Guess Focalors had Fontanians in mind the whole time. In the end, it was thanks to her that they finally became real humans. Hang on a second. Paimon suddenly got another question.
What's the question, Poomon?
Back when Fontanians hadn't yet become real humans, were the children they had also transformed Oceanids?
Paimon's asking about how the fuck did the bird... Asking about the birds and the bees, Paimon!
Life has always flowed like water. Do you recall how Fontanians would often come to the Fountain of Lucine to pray for children?
Yeah, Lynette said the fountain is where all the waters in Fontaine converge.
In truth, even those couples did not know that such prayers were no mere custom, but instead a form of ritual. Those Oceanids who were blessed within the spring water would later descend as new humans in the coming months.
Paimon sorta gets it now. Either way, it seems like this ritual won't be of any further use, but it'll probably live on as a local custom.
Ask away. I will tell you the truth as I know it.
About Fontaine's future.
Yeah, about that. Risley said Farina has already left. What's that all about?
Ah, Lady Farina. The people are only aware that her death sentence has not been carried out. She abdicated the post of Hydro Archon and left affairs related to that title to me, before leaving the Opera House. I related Focalors' words to her faithfully and completely. After hearing them, she seemed neither saddened nor comforted. She simply said that she was tired and needed to rest.
Aww.
Having said that, she then packed her things and moved out of the Opera House, not unlike how an ordinary person might.
But she's still got a place to stay, right?
You need not worry. I will make arrangements to ensure that she will not want for food, clothing, board, or travel. In truth, I am somewhat happy for her. The wear and tear on her spirit will, of course, take time to heal. But now that she no longer has to play the role of Focalors the Hydro Archon, she can finally lay down her burdens and lead a normal life.
What about you then? What are your plans now that you've regained your full powers as the Hydro Dragon?
After Focalors passed on, the Oratrice also ceased to function. This matter will directly affect our trials. After much careful consideration, I've decided to take over its role in our courts. From now on, I shall hear cases and pass verdicts by myself.
Let's go, Grandpa!
Looks like you're still considering stuff from the perspective of the Udex, huh?
As an elemental dragon, there are indeed many things that I must do. But this power and this duty, in a manner of speaking, you could say that both were granted to me. As such, before I attend to my other responsibilities, I must first and foremost continue to serve Fontaine as its highest judge. The duty of the Hydro Sovereign and the duty of the Udex shall coexist within my person. Additionally, the Hydro Archon's departure has brought about another problem, which is that the Opera House shall no longer produce indemnitium.
What?
That's true. That power was derived from the people's faith in the Hydro Archon, wasn't it?
Well, I think she will have the regular. She's literally a human now. She'll have the regular human lifespan, so I think so.
Wait, but the various mechs and machines in the city are all still okay. Where are they getting their energy from?
From my ass, says the dragon.
As I am now, I have full command over New Musia, and it can serve as a complete substitute. Another reason why I cannot quite leave Fontaine immediately.
Oh, sorry, Alicorn. I was on top of it today, but I got sucked into the story.
Wow, this ancient dragon's authority stuff is really quite useful, huh?
Ask away. I will tell you the truth as I know it.
About Fontaine's Gnosis.
Oh, that's right!
Leaving aside their intentionality, the two Fatui Harbingers have indeed done much for us during this crisis. Their sole remaining goal in Fontaine, at least at this point, would seem to be the Gnosis. The Oratrice has ceased to function. The Hydro Archon's divine throne is now no more, and I do not need the Gnosis's power.
The Oratrice, mécanique d'analyse cardinal.
As such, it has lost all meaning for Fontaine.
You guys are such dorks, I swear.
If the Fatui have impure designs, then we might as well accede to their request now, and avoid unnecessary conflict.
The Oratrice mécanique d'analyse cardinal. Ba, 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 da, ba.
What complicated considerations? Paimon thought you were just giving it to them out of gratitude to the knave and as an apology to Child.
Ask away. I will tell you the truth as I know it.
About the next stop on my journey.
You will soon be heading to Natlan, I presume.
Oh fuck, we know nothing about Natlan. Absolutely nothing. At least I don't know
I'm afraid
anything
that
about
I have
it.
little talent as a travel guide, so all I can do is tell you what I know about that land.
I know nothing about Natlan. That's crazy!
As far as I'm aware, Natlan can be said to be a nation of dragons.
A nation of dragons? You mean like you?
Are we gonna go from 6 to 5 Archons now?
No, I suspect that I would not find myself welcome there.
Oh.
Unlike ancient dragons such as myself, the dragons of Natlan have undergone long years of development and evolution. Large numbers of them have entered a form of coexistence with humanity.
There's more dragons in Natlan?
Natlan is also the nation of war. War ravages those lands like an undying flame.
Damn.
There is one other piece of information
more!
incidentally from my negotiations with the knave that I believe may be useful to you. The harbinger known as the Captain has thrown his hat into the endless ring of war.
What?
The Captain. Sounds like a real tough customer. Seriously, everywhere you look, there's a Fatui Harbinger doing their thing.
I think the father was the nicest one we fucking encountered.
I suggest that you fully prepare yourself before going to Natlan. In the meantime, Fontaine's doors will always be open to you.
I will always come back. I think this will be my new homeworld.
Ask away.
Fontaine.
I will tell you the truth as I know it.
Fontaine's my favorite fucking nation.
I have no more questions.
Hang on a sec. Paimon's still got a question about the Gnosis.
Thank you so much. Draken. Of course.
When we spoke to Linny earlier, he mentioned that your attitude towards giving away the Gnosis had clearly changed.
I mean, have you not seen what Celestia has fucking done?
We guessed that there might be some reason for it that only you were aware of.
No wonder the House of the Hearth is the Fatui's intelligence division. They are certainly sharp. So regarding this specific issue, I was just getting ready to share something with you.
What is it?
In truth, I exchanged some further words with that lady named Skirk after sending you two back to the surface. It went something like this.
Hi, Katie!
Well, we're going to head topside to see what's going on. You hurry over soon as well, all right, Nervalet?
No. Oh.
What next?
The all-devouring narwhal isn't here, so I'm no longer getting any interference. I can finally catch the scent of your power, what it's made of.
Oh?
It is the authority of the planet's primordial dragons, but with something very similar to a god's curse mixed in. It's quite a novel blend.
I just smell water.
I'm sure I've encountered something like this before. What was it again?
Yeah, her outfit reminds me of Honkai Star Rail a bit.
I do not know what you speak of.
Of course. How could I forget? You should have the remains of the third descender on your person, yes?
Remains? I've never heard of any such thing.
According to your parlance, I believe it may be called a gnosis.
Well, that much is true. After Focalor's divinity faded, she handed her gnosis to me. But I fear I have never heard of it described in the manner that you just did.
I've been training with my master, the Foul, ever since I was young, and I have never returned to the surface since. So most of the information I possess, I got from him. It is only natural for those who are greater than humanity to possess a different sort of common sense, which is why there are so many problems in our attempts to communicate with humans.
Genshin, I see a problem. Why is there 2 A's here? Do you see this, chat? Do you see this shit? Genshin? Unplayable game. Unplayable. Unprofessional. Ruin! Uninstall! Never play again! Then this shit! Minor spelling mistake in my household! Okay, so I wasn't paying attention to what she was saying. What are the noses?
Regardless, you should probably get rid of objects of misfortune to prevent any disasters from befalling you.
TLDR, what did she was explaining about the gnosis? Because I was too busy paying attention to the spelling error, chat. What did she say? I don't have a history log to go back to. Oh, they're the remains. Oh, okay. Hey, girl, don't do that. That's so mean. Oh, they're the remains of the god. I see. Not a whole
To
though.
live in itself is a blessing. But once a person dies,
You little
the bonds
sneak.
he once had with this world shall all turn to curses.
This is the remains of the sender. Oh, okay, that's what it is. Gnosis are made of the remains of the descender that was here before us, the travelers. Oh, okay. Listen, I wasn't paying attention.
What do you mean by that?
No need to fret. These are just my personal thoughts, and my reason for no longer wishing to return to the surface.
Oh, so she's like me. I never go outside.
This third descender you refer to, who are they? And when did they die?
They died yesterday.
Master never mentioned them to me. Perhaps it just wasn't that important for me to know. If you're interested, though, I could ask him. I'll be sure to pass the answer on to you next time.
I'm really liking this hair accessory.
Next time? You believe we will meet again?
I do. Wait. I have a disciple of my own, don't I? He can be the messenger then.
I guess Child's the messenger of Skirk. Skirk, the all-powerful wise. Beautiful woman. Skirk!
That's what she told me. Whether it would prove useful or not, I wanted to pass that information on to you.
The remains of the third descender?
What the fuck is a third descender?
So that's what the gnosis actually are. Paimon just thought they looked like chess pieces. How could they be a person's remains?
Oh, I should have just continued on with the fucking... Because Paimon wouldn't explain it to me. Because she knows my attention spans sometimes suck.
All the same, assuming that there was no misunderstanding or special metaphor at play, that is what she meant to say.
And she said that it would bring misfortune and that you should check it, which is why you gave it to the Fatui.
If she speaks the truth, then I would simply be putting Fontaine at unnecessary risk by keeping it here.
What if, gathering all the gnosis, you bring back the third descender? Oh my god! Whoa!
A descender. She mentioned one of them. I am the fourth descender. For me, this information means 2 things. 1, that the gnosis are related to descenders, and 2, that the one who came before me has already died.
I guess that you might already be familiar with this concept, but I did not expect you to be one of them. That means that the gnosis, which are exceedingly element compatible and can even enhance elemental abilities, do indeed come from the third descender.
Oh my god, so the third descender could do the same shit that I could do. Oh my god!
I wonder, does your body also possess similar properties?
I was wondering, maybe.
Like being able to use elemental powers without a vision.
Yeah.
Social compatibility, right?
Oh fuck! The third descender, the third impact, the Honkai impact. God damn it, God. No, Ether is not the third descender. There's no records for Ether we couldn't find. Anything about records in the Irminsul we could not find. So Ether's not the third descender or the fourth. We are the fourth descender. Or I don't know why Ether's not a descender.
No, let's not think about this stuff right now. It just feels creepy.
Yeah, he can't. Yeah, my brother doesn't have. My brother has some records in Irminsul, but he's not the third descender. Maybe he's the fifth descender. Or maybe we're both the fourth descender. Descender!
Comparing the Traveler to the dead third descender and all.
Don't worry, I won't die so easily.
That's what you
Fourth descender!
Still feels like bad luck. Once Child recovers, let's get some more answers out of him. Or go look for his master and get the answers that way.
I too believe it unwise to make too many blind guesses when information is lacking.
Do you
The same is
remember
true of being at court.
the 21st night of September? Da 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 bum bum bum. Da da da, thank you for the hydrate. Yeah, Alice could be one of the senders. That's a good point.
Alright. Whatever the case, it seems like the crisis here in Fontaine's over for now.
Everyone, yippee!
All of Focalor's efforts were for this moment as well.
I haven't have to save the nation! It was literally all Focalor's doing!
But she sacrificed herself in the end as a god, and she suffered through all those years as a human. Was that really what she wanted?
I suppose that would be the mystery of a god's will.
Can you understand the will of the gods?
I suspect not. But once in a while, I too would guess that if wishes were like the clouds in the sky, they will one day return to the earth as raindrops. Life flows like water, and rain is the final answer. The water levels may sometimes tilt one way or another, but the rain falls fairly upon all. And what, ultimately, is the difference between the rains that fall upon all of us?
Wow. Fucking incredible. What a fucking quest. Holy shit. Oh my god. Damn. Lots of shit. Crazy. Absolutely insanity. Wow. Oh, Gal, don't give him false info. There's no way I can do that before the stream ends. That's impossible. I just wanted to do story quests. Wow. What do you have to say, Nivelette?
It seems from your expressions that you still have more things you wish to ask.
Oh?
Ask away. I will tell you the truth as I know it.
Nope.
I suggest that you fully
Damn. That's incredible. Wow, I don't see it there anymore. Feels weird not seeing that there anymore. That's crazy. How much is this? That's crazy, dude. Absolutely insane. God. Oh my god. Yeah, Farina is my most beloved Archon right now. I love Nahida, but man, I really related so hard with Farina. Holy shit. It actually hit me really fucking hard. You did really well. Oh. Fuck. Holy shit. I don't know what to do with my life now. I finally... We won't have to stream Genshin for a while now. That's crazy. That's insane. The Farina story quest? I mean, I am quite curious about her story. I don't know. We've been streaming for 17 hours though already. So I don't know. I mean, I can do it next time. I mean, I can do all the character story quests maybe on a separate stream, if possible, maybe? We'll see. I don't know, you guys seem to really like my reaction to story stuff, so I'm wondering. That's crazy. Let's see if anyone has any voice lines, maybe. Maybe, where is she? Oops. Let's see. Do you have any new voice lines for me to look at? Amber Lee, you did fucking phenomenal as Farina. It's insane. I do have Farina. Yeah, I do. I got her. What's the birthday sound like?
Here, please take this ticket as your gift. It's a VIP seat to see Happy Day. Just don't forget to show up to the performance. What's Happy Day?
Ari didn't actually have me wail at all.
But it's an opera that I've rehearsed personally. It's about a big group of people that gather together to celebrate a certain very important person. You understand now, right? Just don't forget to come.
Aww, showtime. Aww.
Oh, what a rich aroma and delicate texture. Oh, I didn't expect you to be such an accomplished cook, with a refined taste as well. Too ordinary. Such an uninspired dish will never have my approval. Ugh. Is this what you usually eat? Seems I'll have to share some of my macaroni with you.
Oh!
No one complains about exquisite confectionaries, but it'll take a lot of effort to make some that I like. Listen carefully. Desserts are like operas.
Everything from choosing the characters to imagining the setting requires a lot of effort in order to make the final performance a hit.
What are they gonna have until to then? Well, events and shit, I'm assuming. During that time. But I won't be able to miss the events now. That's crazy. That's insane.
Simply put, I detest most of those creative dishes. I have tasted many wonderful dishes throughout the years, which did nothing but leave me with some moments that I never want to look back on.
I wonder if... Do they have new voice? No, they don't. After all the shit we went through. No voice lines at all? Where's Lynette? Where's Linny? No voice lines at all. What about Nouvelette? Where is he? Nouvelette! Nouvelette! Where are you? Here you are.
What's that saying again? Bolt from the blue? Yes. Yes, I believe that captures how it feels to me. This is a topic that has been discussed ad nauseum. I don't mean to condescend to humanity, but it is quite clear to me that society's concepts of justice, fairness, equality, and rule of law are not equivalent, and never can be.
Holy S, I know!
Now, of course, water always seeks its own level, and it was in this spirit that the previous Hydro Archon Egeria hoped to achieve universal equality by connecting all things with love. Her successor chose instead to seek equality by means of the law. Ultimately, due to various external factors, this unfortunately manifested itself in the distorted form of trials for the sake of trials. Nevertheless, there are reasons for everything. I suppose I should refrain from criticizing her. Since you hail from beyond the stars, I invite you to be my witness as I judge this upended world. This realm dismantled was of the formidable Father himself, but what now reigns here is a cluster of filthy feathers. Though we live in a world of disarray, I shall undertake to restore all that has been broken.
That's crazy.
The bishop's ancestry can be traced directly back to the Fontamer Sea, which is why they are so adept at evolution. I am reminded of an old custom that the dragons once observed. We would take a sip of our perished young brethren's blood. Whenever the tides are disrupted by the motion of the moon and stars, the water within the bodies of us hydro-organisms surges up towards our heads, reminding us that our deceased kin will soon be revived.
Yeah, I can't listen to the Archon lines because I think, what's my friendship with him? Only a 2. I wonder, hold on, where's Venti? Does he have anything new to say? He does. Oh!
The first thing you think of when you hear Dendro Archon is her power over dreams. Her dreams are akin to my ballads, full of emotion and imagination. It goes without saying that we get along really well. A bard must be versed in both music and song, but a stage performer requires far more skills than just these. Hey, don't you think we should invite her over to put on a show at the next Windbloom Festival?
Yeah!
Huh? You want me to talk about how she saved Fontaine? Well, I mean, she's such a talented artiste, it's no wonder. I wouldn't be surprised even if she'd saved the entire world.
Wait, I forgot. They don't remember Ruka Devada, the Archons as well, don't they? That's fucked. They don't remember. Ruka who? I swear to God. Wow, that's crazy. I know chat, the other stream, really wanted me to hear Linny's Ascension Max line at 90. I think. But I'm not even close to 90. Actually, I do have some... I know, right? Venti is a king. The other Archons? I only have, I think the only other Archon I have is Venti. I just don't have all the other ones yet. Should I even try and get her weapon? I'm not sure. YouTube it? I think it'd be better if I hear it for myself, maybe. Let's see. Plant. And then we do plant. There we go. At least we can send him now. Surely. Where is he? Motherfucker. There we go. And then... Yeah, I don't have all the Archons, sadly. Oh, I thought I used it. That's fine. And then do. No. And then boop, boop, boop. There we go. Alright, what the fuck do you need? 20?! Oh, fuck me. That will be a while. That's okay. I'll just make sure to send them on stream early. Early. I think that'll be it for me though. 20! I am offended. How to be offended. Oh yeah, I can look at the fucking fountain now. Yeah, the downside of Genshin is grinding. Unfortunate. Did you guys have fun watching me play the Archon story? Surely. When that one comes around, surely we play that too. I'll miss voice acting, Lumine. I'll miss it. That was fun.
Behold.
Okay. The Fountain of Scene. Nice. Oh. Here we go. I have 269 of these things. Jesus Christ. Ooh. Oh, level 8 already. Holy! And I got a crown. Nice. Let's see. Can I wish on the standard banner yet? I can, surely. Why not? Bum, 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 bum. What? Wait. What? What? I literally got Tainari 10 polls ago. I said I liked her. She's here. I can see her now. That's crazy. Wow, that's crazy. Oh, I don't have her. Oh shit. Huh. Hold on. Let me go to the history. I'm so curious. Hold on. Hold on. I literally got Tainari the 1st of November. And that was like, I'm at page 2. What fucking luck was that? I'm genuinely shocked that has never happened to me before. What the fuck? That is crazy. Never happened to me before. Wow, it's the Farina look. You know, I really want to get her weapon, but honestly, Beijo's weapon, the weapon banner really sucks right now. It's really shit. So I don't know if I really want to go for her weapon as much as I want to. Hold on, where is she? His weapon is so bad. Yeah, I don't know if I want to go for it. There she is.
Okay.
Cute. All right, Mona. C2 Mona. Very pog. Absolutely poggers. Should I roll a little bit on the Farina banner? With the little things that I have, chat? What do you think? Really? We can also save for the next character, which I don't know what comes out next with the next character. Or save for Navia, that's true. Oh, true, if Navia ever comes out soon. Does she still have question marks for her hydropower source? No, Oh, Navia is the next one? Shit. Do I save for... I really love Navia. Should I save for her? Fuck. Here, let's see, Gal, what you talking about? Oh, okay. Yeah, she still has the question mark. How the fuck did she get her vision?
Ooh, what a pleasant surprise. Truly an extra slice of joy. Take it. Go on. You have my approval. Splendid! More interesting trinkets for me.
Oh, the story quest updates it? Really? Maybe that's how she gets her vision in the story quest. But we'll have to do that next time for sure. Because I've been streaming for 17 hours of just the story and Mario Kart. That's crazy. 17 plats is only 6 minutes. Wait, is it only? See, it's only been 6 minutes up, right? 8. OBS lies to me. I will go to sleep. Wait, her vision's different? Nani kore? What do you mean it's different? Oh. Phantom, I'm trying to... I just realized she doesn't have the bangs anymore. Or the back of her hair. Anymore. Wasn't it there before? Now it's gone. Yeah, she doesn't have Archon hair anymore. You can switch to long hair and short hair with charge attack. Oh. Hold on. We need to bring her out real quick. Where is she? Let's see. long hair's back. Does her vision change?
Strike a pose. Ah.
That's really cool. Let's see what else changes. Maybe her eyes? Oh. No. Her vision changes on the top left. That's really cool. Anyway. I love her. Ah. I have a question though. What? If I do want to pull for her more, what kind of C do I want to stop at? Like, I know Wander's C2 is decent. What's a good C1 or C2 or C2? C2? C2 is the best one? Damn! There's no way I can get C2. Stop at C2?
Tea parties are a must for the well-mannered.
I'll have to save up then and see if I can get... I'll see if I can get her to C1 at least. Because I really want to use her. Because fuck, man. She's one of my favorite characters now. Fucking Christ. I relate so hard to Farina. Fuck. I want to use her so bad. Fuck, man. I might have her as a sub DPS, maybe, for sure. What's a good sword for her then, guys? Do you guys recommend anything? What's a good sword for her? I don't really have a lot of swords. Festering Desire? I don't think I have that. No, I don't have Festering Desire. I do not. How do I... Is it from like a banner or do I make it? Aphonius is a good one too? I used to give this to Bennett, so I guess she can use it now. Festering Desire is limited only? Oh, am I not allowed to get it anymore? Is an OG event weapon? Yeah. There we go. Maybe this sword would be good for her for now. Oh, right. It was... Right. I missed my chance to get the Festering Desire sword for him. Son of a bitch! We're never gonna get that back! Oh, I hate how you can't get that shit back. It's so annoying. Might as well just refine the other ones. Yippee! Go. And we'll just keep one for extra. Yippee! What does she look like with the sword? Let's see. Oh! This kind of fits her, especially with the little... Because it fits with her cuff of her sleeves. God, I love her, dude. Alright. I'm gonna legit end here. Marina will definitely be part of my team because I love her so much. I think I'll make her as a sub DPS with maybe my Wanderer and Lindy with Bennett. That seems like a fair thing. This Lynette can be really good for just charging shots and stuff. There you go. Thanks for hanging out with me for so long. Can't believe we caught up to Genshin. Linny is good with her? Hell yeah. Oh, I definitely want to like build on her for sure. Actually, can I can level her up right now. Hold on. Will we get more Genshin streams? I don't know, actually. Unless there's an event or story quest you guys want me to do. You can always do that. Oh, good thing I've accidentally been grinding. I have 529 of these fucking things. Crazy. Unfortunate.
I'm really not accustomed to using a vision. Oh, why don't you teach me? I nearly forgot. You've never used a vision either.
I love her. Oh my god, I love her when she's not acting. I like it when she's being herself. She's so cute. She's so cute. Oh, so cute. Is that a spoiler? It's fine. I'm pretty sure getting the character is a spoiler in itself. She's free, guys. She's free. She's free. What? What? That's bullshit. 4-star already? And it's a new boss? Anyway. I'm getting out of here. I'm getting the fuck out of here. It's time to fight the beast. I won't do any of that grinding stuff on stream. We're only here for the story. I hope you guys had a lot of fun hanging with me. I'm not gonna stream later today, but I'm gonna be hanging out with my friends Shoujo, playing Mario Kart, and I can kick Zen's ass because that's always a good time. I love kicking my friends' ass in video games. Yippee-ki-yay. And you know what? Who we're going to raid? We're going to raid my friend Mew. Because I like to scare her. Yippee-ki-yay. So what should the raid message be, chat?
Being too popular can be such a hassle. Who knew the people
Thank you guys so much for hanging out. I'm so sorry for the Genshin streams on and on. I hate hyperfixating. It's a curse. Plot twisties and screw Celestia raid. Yeah. I didn't mean to stream for these long either. Because I was so far back. I was all the way in Sumeru. Now, we finally caught up, chat. And I hope that you guys enjoyed the little alleviating on the side. And the reactions.
Tea parties are
I should
a must
do
for
more
the
story
well-mannered.
content stuff on different
If you'd
games
like to
too.
learn the proper etiquette, I'd be
Oh,
happy to
Basil,
teach
thank you, Queen. You can finally talk Genshin 4.2 with me. Finally. I know! Finally! I can talk to Genshin now with... I'm so caught up! And my verdict is there has been no rizzing at all. I didn't get excited seeing Linny on screen or anything. No. I swear to God, when Linny and I were alone, I was like, oh God, Chad's gonna make fun of me. And you guys didn't. You guys didn't. It was so great. So glad he didn't do any rizzing during that time. Otherwise, I would have died. Anyway, I'll see you guys next time. I love you guys. Bye. Tell Mew that she's cute.